A long time ago, rain fell in an uncharacteristic part of the city. This segment, swept up in the coda, shouldn't exist anymore. It shouldn't exist in a clarified state. Instead, it should be reduced into the same slurry of material and data that most of the world was. Yet, just the same, it stood. Almost frozen, perpetually wrapped in that rain. Like an ancient time preserved in amber. So it's really gonna happen. It is, unfortunately. Across from Stability, the woman crosses her legs and leans in. Taking a sip of her tea, she puts it back down and stares out the window in front of her. Regulation of the coda turns out to be at least partially beyond the means of the operator and his cohort. I know you've been doing your best, but she looks down. It isn't quite enough, unfortunately. Sacrifices need to be made, and you were the one chosen for it. She looks up. She looks up at the partially formed crown attached to the woman's head. She's a mass, but just the same, it seems like, step by step, they're converting her into something else. She sort of looks up and over. I'm afraid I can't exactly disclose how this makes me feel. If that's what you're asking. Got it. Stability looks back down. Stability, yeah? It's important to remember what this world was like. She slowly grips the cup a little tighter. Everyone in the city, they have a very distinct memory of what history was, of what their world was. As a result, this, the operator's vision of the world, it's going to become the story of this place, unless an effort is put in from somebody to preserve what actually happened, what this world was actually like. She sort of opens her mouth. I mean, the operator was a student of history. He is obsessed with early 2000s Americana. This is the perspective that will be pushed again and again and again. There is a reason why you were chosen as the coda's guardian and instructor. When I lose my voice, it's important you remember yours. Stability blinks slowly, looking at the woman in front of her, and asks the question. Is everything going to be okay? Are you going to be okay? The mask tilts her head. Name already gone. She's become something else at this point. Her options spill out in front of her. I'll be fine. A smile crosses her face. Regardless of what was chosen, it's the only path left for her. In a nearby hallway, ages later, one man steadies himself on a wobbling, bleeding leg, his arm just to the side, catching himself against this metal protrusion from the side. He speaks a word, and something manifests next to him. Demiurge. Trouble. Boom.
Yeah.
You flit into existence.
Okay. Be honest with me. How lobotomized is she?
Right now, everything seems fine, Trouble. Why?
Well,
Why do you
I
ask
also
that?
can no move her.
Yeah!
I just want to know
You
exactly how she will be acting.
Yeah. Trouble, everything seems fine right now. Everything seems absolutely okay. In fact, you're doing great in your current position. Aren't you?
Oh. I will say it again, I have no legs.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I understand. Okay. She appears. She does not say nothing.
She does, he sort of steadies himself, pulls backwards. It seems like seismic disturbances have been detected across most of the city. Do you have a report related to this?
It's because of the mech, right? Out of character.
Uh-huh.
My brain is so slow. Okay, so he's asking why that's happening?
Yeah.
Then she'll be like, it seems like there's been some kind of machine summoned to this location.
I see. A machine. Frustrating. He drags himself backwards using this this object as a crutch. You're watching this happen. What do you do?
Don't move. And also I scan this little treble thing.
Give me a roll to do. Give me 2 of them.
Oh, I will.
Okay. 24. You look at this manifestation of flame immediately next to you. This is a holographic projection. It seems like there is small amounts of Treble's flame circulating throughout it, wrapped almost up in a hard light. This, to some extent, is Treble, but it's almost like an AI's 3D projection. There's a segment of her flame here, but it is not the entire thing. Looking at it, you can tell Treble is now circulating through the systems of this building.
Damn. Alright. What did you do to Treble? Treble, can you hear me? Stop moving! I will shoot you again!
Treble can hear him, right?
Yes, absolutely.
She turns over and she's like, yes, I can hear you.
The operator
Are you
pauses.
okay?
What did I do to her? She's been placed within the systems of this building. She is now one with the Demiurge system.
Why?
Her unique aptitude. Right now, we are running into some complications as far as implementation of the Greater Will's functionality. I'm sure you know nothing about it. The malfunctioning of one of the nerve centers on the outside of the city. The previous Demiurge was not up to the task. As a result, a new one was required. Her unique capability should allow better communication with the Greater Will and coordination with the Coda. We should be back and up in running order shortly.
Treble wouldn't do that.
He sort of turns and looks over. He thinks, and he tilts his head. Would she not? Fascinating. I suppose we'll have to see. His eyes sort of go back across the room. And then indeed, he does try to move. Do you fire?
Yeah, I do. I'm gonna
Fuck
go for
yes,
that other
give me a roll
leg.
to do. You shoot, and he will. He rolls 8. You guys clash, and you fire at his leg, and you watch as, with a shocking amount of grace, he scrambles back along here, boosting his way forwards. He continues tracing a path. Treble, you almost follow behind him, but your presence almost shifts. You remain in eye contact with the rest of the group as he sweeps his way down this direction, pulling himself upwards. I need to make it back to my office. Unfortunately, I have other obligations. He manages to stand and move his way over in this direction. Willow.
Alright. It's time. Willow points her minigun at him, and she's just going to fire down. Die. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay,
Oh,
okay.
God.
With a 15, you watch as the man almost shifts in place. His body twitching backwards. You watch as he slides almost an individual line. It's like watching it's like watching a strange rainbow of operators as he progresses himself down and around, disappearing again around this this metal device up ahead of you. Stability sort of points down the hallway. Hold on. Wait a second, guys. Trouble? Your own presence shifts, moves over to the operator, almost jolting into place like a rubber band. As you look down the hallway and you see someone walking straight ahead who, frankly, should not be here. She was supposed to be out of the city. She takes one step at a time, making her way towards your friends in the back. Oh, perfect timing. She moves forward, basically like pulls out one of her rifles and starts to load bullets into it. Yes, you owe me for this one. A slight smile crosses his lips. Well, I guess we can get back to business then. You watch as a different one of the executors makes her way forwards down the hallway, pausing, picking up her gun, and aiming down the sights at you all. A shame we have to meet like this. Argos, Willow. He's getting away.
Oh,
Got
man.
anything up your sleeve, Willow?
I got one thing. Willow's going to take off her backpack and deploy the beetle.
Yeah.
And she is going to see if she can make her way over to the operator.
I'll cover you.
Willow, give me a roll to do.
Alright.
Jay, can I DM you and ask you some questions
Yeah.
really quick?
Absolutely. Okay. Willow, you throw the beetle down on the ground. Let me grab the asset for it. There you go. Argos, I'm gonna need a roll for that covering fire.
Okie dokie.
Give me a roll to do.
Oh my god, we're rolling so bad.
Oh, it's perfect. I'm sorry, the enemies do need to aura farm on you.
It's not fair, I'm too weak.
You're Will-O-Wisp, shut the fuck up.
I got 2 wounds.
You fly your way up and over, and it seems like... It's funny, Cantella sort of flashes you a look as you pass by. It's not exactly what you expect. It's a flash of a smile as you simply wing your way past her. Oh, it seems like one of them managed to get past. Oh, I see how it is. You make your way over here as she steps down, and Argos, I'm gonna need one more roll to do. You're now clashing with her.
Let's go.
27 versus 31. You fire a shot, and you watch as a plume of smoke emits from her rifle, and a shot travels directly through your leg this time. You are one of the best. You are literally the best marksman of World 12. Without a doubt, you stand at the pinnacle of your craft. But looking at the person in front of you, a quicker draw with a larger weapon, There's weight to hers, a heft. The shot punches through your leg, and you realize, unfortunately, she might even have you outclassed. Her eye opens up again.
Played a lot of FPSs, huh?
Most of my knowledge related to firearms actually predates those. I'm a little more classic myself. There's a
Boomer
hiss as-
shooters, huh?
You say that out loud. That wouldn't be me. Stability? Yeah. Why don't you help your friend? Stop holding back, okay? I don't know which side you're on. She clicks another bullet in. I'm the enforcer. I'm here to execute the will of the greater will. I am a representative of the Coda. Right now, it has demanded something very simple. For the chaos cascading across the city to cease at the behest of that man over there. She relatches her gun and something on it starts to spin. That includes you. It's not about sides. This is a hunt.
Wait a second.
Yeah?
The greater will wants something. But the operator is telling you how to go about it.
Indeed.
What if there could be a different way to achieve the will of the greater will, but not how the operator orders it?
By the way, Argosa, that was 30 damage. That you got shot through the leg, and much like the operator, you are struggling to stand. Your body is producing synthetic blood at a horrifying rate. She maintains eye contact with you, and her eyes again pinch shut. If somebody were able to communicate with the greater will and convince them that another course was indeed necessary, my hands would be tied at this point. We executors do need to coordinate. We do need to communicate in moments like these. As a result, the operator has requested my help. But if the greater will decided that something else was more important, well, then I'd have no choice but to throw down my gun, she says with a big smile on her face. Meanwhile,
Sounds like we should take a long time to work this out.
Oh, you say that. Camera back over here. Sorry, I was gonna go over there. A long time is something I'm afraid you don't have. The operator is going off to deal with the problem. She takes another step forwards, and Treble, you keep an eye on this person in front of you. Indeed, she is here on orders of the Coda. She is functioning almost in accordance with that being that you are in direct contact with. But I'm sure you know what's happening at this point. A god is being summoned in the burning world. It's being stolen away from this city. Time is a luxury that we don't have. This is a situation that we need to lock down as quickly as possible to make sure that they do not steal what is over here.
Why don't we work together then?
That's more a question for my boss than anybody else.
I'm not asking your boss.
You make your way over here, and Willow, you heard the "why don't we work together" from around the corner, and it seems like she's on orders from this one here. You got a moment. What are you gonna do?
First things first, Willow's going to try and fight this guy at his own game.
Oh, yeah.
And activate Keyhole.
Keyhole on low HP, huh, Willow?
Yeah, actually, let me see exactly how much HP I'm working with really quickly.
Make sure to unwounded dice because you rolled both of those. Yeah, okay, there we go.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, 26.
26? Yeah, and losing 5 HP out of 26 is fine.
That's fine. I'm sure everything's completely okay.
Tiny, it's literally what I was saying. You're gonna die in one shot anyways.
Yeah.
That was for Isaac, not for my if you're in the future and you're in the past, I can see you. I can see all of your outcomes. No matter where you are, you can't hide. Willow leaps off the beetle with her lance and tries to stab down at the operator. And I'm going to try to ignite to pin him down.
Oh, fantastic. Give me a roll to do. 21. We're going to see if roll 20 continues to be the operator's largest glazer. That is a 24.
Bro.
Willow, he guides your lance, pinning you instead into the device next to you. A gout of steam and flame erupts, burning through the area as the operator reappears behind you. Yeah, you got something else?
I'm going to use Miracle Manifestation. Alter the outcome of an event that's already occurred. Pay 20 HP.
Wait, you're gonna put yourself in one?
I need this to work.
The math is perfect! Okay, give me another roll to do.
This is the scariest thing that's happened.
I need to re-die myself.
Yeah.
Well, technically, right? Tiny isn't one shot right now. Tiny is 2-shot, right? Because when you run out of all your wounds, you can still take one more hit before you die.
Take 1 hit point of damage versus the operator. 1 HP and a fucking
unlock out myself.
Yeah.
Lock in my white. Rerolled. Damn it.
Time to decide exactly how much fucking hype I'm about to get. Wait. Tiny. You can push this. He's at a 22. You're at a 21.
I'm going to push it.
He's
going to
push
ignite.
it too.
You need to roll a 2. You just need to roll a 2.
You need to roll a 2.
He can. I need to roll higher than his dice.
No! Willow, you spend everything in this moment. You put yourself in the most vulnerable position. Hesitation, even the slightest mistake here means death. You rewrite this outcome and instead throw him in front of your lance. Again, you see his hand reaching out for it, attempting to guide it into the device back behind you. Instead, you push through and tell me what drives your lance forward in this moment.
In this moment, it wasn't the fact that he hurt Treble. It wasn't the fact that we needed to stop him before he got into that impenetrable room. In that moment, Willow just wanted to beat him at his own fucking game.
You watch as the same rainbow of outcomes builds itself around you, tightening like a noose. You watch as from every possible angle, Keyhole renders a future where your 1 HP is depleted, and indeed, he does go for the double tap immediately. Instead, you drive your lance forward, pin him in place, and lock him there by the skin of your teeth, surviving. Your body will not hold out much longer, but you manage to hold him there, here and now.
Alright. Willow takes a step back, fire coalescing in her body. Now it's time for... it's time to finish this. She takes a deep breath. I'm struggling, let's stop.
That's my goat! The man, pinned, bleeding heavily. You watch as, again, he throws up pitch black blood onto the lance. He looks down and he goes, I believe that would be most beneficial for the two of us.
First shot's okay.
There is a pause from the back as, again, you hear the call, travel out, Treble. You get an order for Cantella to stand down.
Yeah. Treble sort of speaks up and goes, "Have you seen your orders?"
She stops, reholsters her gun, pauses. Your friend is very impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, she is.
There is a momentary, while these two are face to face over here, he looks over at you. Right now, in the burning world, someone is attempting to steal one of our... I'm fine. Someone is trying to steal one of our gods. It will spell disaster for the both of us if that is allowed to pass.
That's true. Is this? Are you trying to make a truce?
I don't believe a truce is possible. He gestures with his thumb over as the building continues to shake. One way or the other, you're going to rip her out of the seams of this building, correct?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Regardless of how that goes, I would like to establish a secondary goal. You all have proven yourselves quite capable. He readjusts, still impaled, and he tries to hold himself together, assume a stance that will allow him to retain some dignity. As a result, his legs, his knees bend slightly, and he retains position, still impaled by your lance. Head over to Company 2. They are the chief. They are the chief. He looks for a word. He knows what he wants to say. It's a disgusting word, something he doesn't approve of, but in this moment, it's the only thing he can say. They're the chief middle managers of God summoning and organization. They have information related to the god's manifestation. I wish you the best of luck carving her out of the building. But, just the same, I wish us both the best of luck in preventing this god's summoning. Do you hear that? He yells to the rest of the room. Stability sort of turns, looks over at you, and you watch her actually... What the fuck? Did she just holster a gun of her own? Yeah, we did. It seems like in the immediate, we sort of have a common enemy. So, that works out wonderfully for for all of us. Hooray for peacetime, am I right? She makes her way forwards. I'm sorry about that bullet wound.
You're pretty good.
Thank you. He isn't joking. This also isn't a trap or exaggeration. Without direct interference at Company 2, unfortunately, a god will be summoned into the Burning World.
I'm confident that they'll be able to defeat some half-summon, half-complete god. If you want us to help you out, stop it from happening, restore treble.
She sort of turns over and looks. I don't exactly have a hand in that, nor do I have any control of that. She walks her way over to the floating treble, sort of picks with one of her fingers. I think you're better off letting your friend just try to rip her out of the building.
Tell your boss.
My...
He's right over there.
Oh.
Looming.
No, he's a peer of mine. Not my direct boss. The only person that I answer to is the Coda. But in moments like these...
took his orders.
In moments like these, we can request each other's help. Theoretically, we're both advancing the code as well. She sort of turns over and looks at you. Unfortunately, I can't exactly acquiesce in this direction. And also, unfortunately, the rest of the city happens to be in a state of absolute chaos right now. I think I better get back to managing that. If you want my assistance for any reason, you know where to reach me, she says, waving over to Stability. She sort of... And you watch as Cantella sort of walks off. Are you going to let her leave?
Yes.
Okay. She sort of makes her way away. Stability rushes over to the little floating... She walks over to the gherkin. Trouble.
Trouble. sort of turns and is like, hello.
Are you okay? Is everything okay?
There's a long fucking pause. And she's like, everything is fine.
I see. Okay. Can you, she like looks back over to you, Argos. We really want to help you out, but there is a point of concern. Were you serious? You think everybody on the other side can take the god?
That was kind of a bluff. I mean, we know that it's not ready, but I still wouldn't want to put the world through that. Can I scan Treble again?
Yeah.
I want to get an idea of if her flame itself has been altered to be under control and like have these restrictions on it, or if there's like a restriction in place. It hasn't like changed herself, but it's
I see. Okay.
Peeping the horror?
You're about to peep the horror?
Yeah.
About to peep the horrors?
Yeah.
Okay, let's peep the horrors. Okay, 21.
Trying to look at the reality of what Trouble's flame looks like normally is already hell.
Yeah, passing the hard check, you manage to look Treble up and down and get an appraisal of what her flame is, what it's doing. There are restrictions in place. It does seem like the best way to put it is parts of Treble have been carved away. Almost like she's been fit through a mold that's ripped her down. But with the 21, it's like she got fit through a mold and is now exploding out of it quietly in the background. Her flame is regenerating rapidly. Her ESP seems to be making up for a lot of the damage dealt. It seems like this process did harm Treble a lot, but quite literally, her flame is repairing itself in the walls of this system.
Okay. And that's something that happens to everyone. Like, their flame will naturally...
Not at this rate. Not at this rate.
This is some freak shit.
This is some freak shit. Normally it'll like...
Treble is a fucking monster type shit.
Yeah, exactly. The fact that the demiurge...
is meant to whittle somebody down. If their flame works at the normal rate, it cannot contain what she has going on.
Yeah, with the normal demiurge, the fact that she is still like this gives you the impression that this is not a wound that's meant to be recovered from in any capacity. The fact that Treble seems to be regenerating is horrifying in itself.
Horrifyingly good.
Yeah, it's genuinely a little bit of good news.
Okay. Well.
Everything is fine.
Thank you. Can I call you Treble Chan?
Treble, can she laugh?
Yes.
Hear her laugh. This is acceptable.
See stability? Isn't she cute?
Yeah, she's adorable. I don't feel good about where we left things. I really want to get you out of the system. The building shakes again.
Don't worry, I'm working on it.
Tiny, we will catch up with what has been happening there for a multitude of turns. She sort of stops and turns. We need a plan. She rushes her way over as the operator sort of like looks over to you, Willow. So, the question becomes, are you going to stay here and try to contain me, or will you prevent further harm to your world? I'm sure there are people on the other side that are eagerly awaiting your assistance. You wouldn't want to let them down, would you?
That is a good question. But if I had to choose between stopping you and saving my world, I always got to choose to save my world.
Wonderful. I'll open all the doors for you on the way out. You can see yourselves out of my building. Shoo.
Alright, fine, but this is gonna hurt a little bit. Willow yanks the lights out of him.
And with that, he takes his first wound. He adjusts his tie and gets himself back up. He looks over at Trouble, then looks over at you. I expect you'll be returning for her.
Yeah, definitely. And any damage I'll cause, she holds up her Opia brand credit card. You put it on my card.
The man walks his way away, and Trouble, you're the one who hears it. As he takes steps off, Stability sort of watches him go. It's like he didn't even recognize her presence now that Trouble has been fully established as the Demiurge. He makes his way away, and that's where you and only you get to hear it, the full extent of his monologue. He walks his path backwards. Of course. Another day, a temporary ceasefire. An enemy in front of you that you see and you worry about, but you cannot conceive of the true threat. He stumbles his way away, tracking blood along the side of this. I'll let you live today, Will-O-Wisp. He takes 4 steps forwards, and then collapses in a pool of his own blood.
Trouble floating above him like, sir, would you like me to request assistance for you?
Yes, please, call medical. He stumbles and he hits the ground, and as his brain swims, your listen ability does resound with him. He gets a distant thought. He leans himself backwards and he thinks deeply. He thinks deeply about this world. He thinks about the shape that it's taken. You watch as this city, you realize, it takes the shape that he sees it as. With his dice wounded, you get a clear view of what he believes about this place. A smile curls across his lips. The city splayed out on all sides around you. The medical staff runs their way in. This place, to him, it's utterly vile. Nothing more disgusting in all of creation. And it's his. He loses consciousness on the outside. What was
Wonderful.
happening in the meantime? Tiny. The rules for summoning your mech are very simple. There are a few initial steps that need to be properly conducted before its full splendor can be displayed. As a result, the first step manifests. The first part of the process as something, and almost like a meteor, impacts the city, and it rises its way out. A grand kaiju dwarfing the buildings. Swampzilla has arrived. The first criteria. What does it do?
The pieces are coming into place. Hold on, I need to remember the mechanic for summoning my mech again.
I love Swampzilla because I will never forget the time that one of my normal friends who doesn't watch the series, I was like, yeah, we're doing the finale of Act 2, and they were like, oh, I'll pop in and see what it's about, and they popped in the middle of the Eternity fight, and they explained it to me as, yeah, I showed up, and Godzilla was fighting God. And I'm like, I love how Swampzilla is here for every important event.
Always.
And it's such a strange tone shift. I love it.
This is my goat, listen.
After Swampzilla crashes down, Willow summons her next beast, Skippy.
Skippy, from a sewer beneath the city, emerges, flying upwards. It lands next to the building. Another shake, another disruption.
Then Willow throws her hands in the air and summons the devious friend table.
Not pictured on the map, it rattles its way. This thing's like person size. You can't even see it. It starts to rattle its way down. A bunch of guards like, hey, what's that?
Then the last piece, the Terramite.
It flies its way up. Re-emerging from deep beneath the earth, the Terramite puts itself on the battlefield. All of your machines bear their way forwards. And it's at this moment, Stability and Argos, and Willow, of course, you make your way out of the building. As Willow begins her proper siege of the city. You look at all the beasts towering up above you. Your destination is Company 2, down here. Summoning point of the god.
Alright, guys. You know what time it is. Time to combine!
You stare up. Your friend lost, but perhaps a new light of hope ignited. You watch as Skippy wraps its way around the Terramite and starts to drag it over here, picking up the devious friend table on the way. I ask the question, Willow, do you go with or do you stay with the gang on their way to Company 2? Are you going to pilot this robot or let it pilot itself?
Argos, you don't mind me piloting the robot, right?
I would never take that away from you.
The
Also,
tail...
because it loses HP first before I lose HP.
There's also the reality that you guys do have backup that you can call.
Yeah.
Remember
You
that like
do.
Nine is here and like Jean is here and they're both doctors and like
Indeed.
Aura is here.
You...
But I do want to pilot the robot.
Oh yeah, I'm a doctor too. Pow, pow, pow.
Okay, you can roll once to shoot Willow. Just
Okay, yeah.
give me a roll, and then I've got a
With
I've got a-
healing bullets.
with healing bullets. Of course, you're not just shooting Willow in the back of the head.
That is the optimal place
Wait.
to shoot her, though, with the
Yeah.
healing bullets.
If they were regular bullets, Willow would become street tier.
Facts.
Just
It's
like
been
the
decided.
operator.
You managed to heal up Willow a tiny little bit. Willow, you're at 10 HP now, not 1.
Oh, perfect.
And you get picked up by the tail as it flies past. Stability's like, okay, Company 2 this way. She starts to lead you off in the distance as Willow.
Argos who's limping.
Yeah, no, she's lending you a shoulder.
Thank you. I gotta charge up my bullets again, I guess.
All of your machines come together. And you watch as Swampzilla takes the Terramite and splits itself down the middle, creating an area for Swampzilla, for the Terramite to bind. Similarly, forming a large, almost grotesque spinal column, Skippy sweeps its way through the back of the machine. All of you together begin to connect, and the operator, unconscious as he is, stirs for a moment. The building's shaking a lot more than I expected. Something begins to rise underneath your feet, Willow. All of the god's blood collected in Belith, flowing towards a single goal, the reconstitution of one being. Ancient repair systems, this time, rearranged and stolen for Opius purposes, meant to assemble a great being now under your control and nobody else's. The regeneration of Upwind is at hand. A beast born from the swamps explodes over this segment of the city and then rolls to the side to avoid flattening it. The city watches as it's dwarfed by a shape powerful enough to constitute its own city. Tiny, your machine manifests.
It's that fucking big?
That's not even normal Upwind size.
It can get bigger. It boom touches down and avoids flattening most of the city as Argos, you and Stability stare up at this monstrosity.
Why are we running? We should have ridden that.
She turns over and looks. That thing's a monster.
Yeah, but such a cool one.
You stare up and over, and then a shadow darts past you, Argus. A change. The operator falls back unconscious, a smile curling his lips. See, it's in moments like these that the villain makes the first move. It's in moments like these that the villain establishes themselves as the largest threat, usually making themselves gigantic, terrible, a threat that everyone the city wide would universally recognize. And it's moments like these that a hero rises. Yes, the operator didn't know what lay in that junkyard there. Instead, he simply believed the divine providence and his own luck as the savior of the world would pan out. And of course, naturally, as it does in all things, it happens. Truly, the luckiest man to ever live. In the junkyard, there's a twitch. Something moves. Shoving aside long, connected metal spikes, a place of burial where it was pressed deep into the earth. A graveyard that a soldier like this would never deserve, never earn. All of his comrades were buried out there somewhere in the chaos. They died resisting the flame. An ancient metal heart springs to life. Flames spreading through the motor, connecting up and getting the machine running again. A hand opens and closes. This is a corpse. This soldier has been dead for millennia, and yet his body still moves. In the presence of his ancient enemy, a machine rises from the depths of the junkyard. Treble.
Yeah.
You hear it first. A communicator comes online. A voice speaks to you directly.
The chicken?
Falcon 4. Reporting in. What's the status?
Trouble. Just like, does it pop up a display that tells her what this is?
No, it's a direct line of communication. He's speaking on an ancient channel, one that hasn't been used in millennia.
She sort of pauses. Hello, this is the Demiurge. How can I help you?
You're the new governing AI? Wonderful.
Yes.
Okay. Where's the enemy?
There's a long fucking pause. Oh, Trouble. How much to
Yeah.
be?
Yeah.
Her evil, diabolical little brain, like, what if I tell him to siege the building? What is she allowed to say?
There's no guiding protocol right now. You gotta give it a shot, and you will get blasted if you say something you shouldn't.
Motherfucker. Okay. She's going to direct him to Company 2.
Oh boy. Okay.
And explain that the god is currently being summoned and it needs to be stopped.
Okay. Give me a roll to do. That is you are technically complying with orders.
I know.
If you'd told him not to attack Tiny, that would have just failed.
I know. I need to roll to do?
Yeah.
Am I locked in? Can I roll to die to see what I'm
Yeah,
locked in?
absolutely.
Right, I'm very
Yeah,
wounded.
you're double wounded, yep. Oh, okay. Tiny, you watch as from the junkyard in front of you, a machine pulls its way up. This thing is ancient. You've never seen anything quite so rust bucket, and you saw the mechs that Riddle was building. It pulls itself free of the junkyard and actually starts to run. It makes its way forwards, runs up your arm. Got it. Orders received. Leaps and lands and starts to run towards Company 2. That machine pulls its way off into the distance and looks over its shoulder. And Willow, you receive a message over comms. Orders take priority. But after it's done, I'm coming for you. You flame-born monster. It runs its way down here!
Look in the mirror sometimes, you flame-born husk.
You say that word to it as it runs its way away. Treble, right now, the old soldier is listening to you. Tiny.
Yes.
The threat in your way is gone. How do you act?
Alright, Argos, I don't know how you're able to do this, but can you highlight all the pipes that contain Trouble's flame? I'm just gonna start plucking those from the building.
Argos, can you give me a scan?
Yeah.
That is a very good idea.
Wow.
Okay.
Physically
19.
Removing her.
So you your vision you mark various areas on Company 0 in front of you. They ping one after the other, and you get the feeling, you get a good impression of where Treble's flame is circulating. Whenever you roll to do, you will receive a 1d6 bonus on this. So, I'm going to reveal the mechanic of this big guy. The World Titan. All physical movements and attacks must be declared during your turn, but trigger at the end of the act. So, any attack you make, any movement, even if you say I want to walk, happens at the end of the act, the very end of it, which gives everybody time to get the fuck out of the way, because something is happening with your robot, Tiny. You are considered super massive. You have massive rules versus massive creatures, and versus normal-sized creatures, you add 2 zeros instead of 1.
I see, so I can do like 1,000 damage and
Uh-huh!
kill this instantly by walking on them.
You are riding something monstrously large.
Alright. I probably got some excess flame canisters on this mech.
Yeah.
My first thing is to use my tail and drill into the pipe and start sucking Trouble's flame into the canister.
Give me that roll to do with the 1d6 bonus. Okay.
Oh, now I roll well.
Now you roll exceptionally well. You get to drilling. You start to make progress and literally start to attack the building. I'm going to drop the building's HP. Everyone watches as this great being starts to just drill down, and you indeed start to siphon flame away from the building. Everybody on the inside watches as the power ducks out for a moment. Confusion and chaos spread throughout. For you, Argos, Stability is going to grab your hand and start fucking running away from this before you get caught in anything collapsing behind you. The pair of you starts to run, and you make your way over here. You run your way forwards through the collapsing city. as you come to a secondary realization. What Cantella said earlier springs to mind. There's chaos in the city. Stability leads you towards Company 2. You leave extracting treble to Willow. The city is unable to hold itself together. The work of the previous demiurge was mostly centered around here. Her nerve centers were spread out through the building, through the city, and even the area beyond. Introducing a new demiurge is going to have horrific consequences. She points straight ahead. You look at areas where the chaos is now bleeding into the city itself. And from that chaos, you watch as almost from the ground, motes of grotesque darkness start to pop out, one after the other. You've seen these shapes before. Discarded humanity. You watch as Stability, with a shockingly quick step, unsheaths a shotgun and sort of holds it at her side. We're gonna need to press through. And then a larger shape billows its way out of the darkness. A significantly grander one slams into the ground and makes itself large. Maybe we should go around, actually. She starts to move over here as she pulls her way off in this direction.
I'm gonna stick with her.
You work your way into the shadow of the building, and you watch as she sort of barrels her way forwards. Pulling herself forwards out of the alleyway, she spots another two of these things, and again, same deft motion as before. She inhales, exhales. It's going to fire the Sunripper 3. Roll to do. Reduces all creatures caught within the cone to 1 HP. Automatically any wounds any creature with HP less than 20. Stability is gonna give this a shot. Yeah, she's remaining locked in. Okay. You watch as a cone of flame flies free from her gun, and these beings almost have holes bursted through them. They start to woogle in place, a little, well, unstable. Their shapes unable to hold themselves together. They're functionally invincible. Just put them down for now and we can move past. Argos, what do you do?
Wow. First, I admire how cool that is. Let's see. I am going to use Fate Weaver. And... Sorry.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting this. Alright, I'm going to summon the wires of Fate Weaver and fling them out as a string that will hit both of these things with the Nexus Coil.
Oh, okay. Give me a roll to do. Love to see it. Okay. You fire Fate Weaver's long threads into the two of them, and you watch in horror as Fate Weaver's strings do exactly as you expect them to do, but in the instance of a being that rejects the flame, responding to this exact existence, an equal and opposite response to everything that you are, they too use this coil as a conduit, instead binding themselves together into another large shape. Its body billows grotesquely in front of you and almost thumps into the ground. Argos, give me a roll to die.
Whoops.
You say aloud as, oh, okay, with a 20. That's an exceptionally high roll. Tell me how you get out of this situation now.
Well, I've already got a Fate Weaver out, so I'm going to make sure I'm not firing it into any more of these blobs and shoot it off in the direction we need to go.
Okay.
grab stability and zip.
Right side of the map. You fly your way forwards. Now give me a roll to do when you reach this point. Okay. 17. You roll to the ground, almost completely free from these shapes as boom, 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 boom. They, one by one, start to almost spread out of the chaos. The coda around you. And you look over, and you actually see citizens from the city sort of clambering backwards, making their way away from the emergence. Screaming, they pull themselves backwards. Stability looks over, clicks another shell into her shotgun. Let's make ourselves the distraction. If they're following us, they won't be following them.
You got it. Argos will use single-handed savior to spawn an SMG and fire at one, making it as, you know,
distracting as physically
distracting
possible,
as possible. Yeah. I'm not really trying to do damage, but I can't hit multiple targets at once, but I can
Yeah.
make it seem like I'm crazy and might mow
You're
them all
crazy
down.
unhinged, yeah. You summon an SMG, which is historically the weapon of very stable people in this game, and you start to fire wildly. Give me that roll to do. Okay, drawing attention your direction with 20, the hard. You manage to organize most of this throng, and they start to move towards you. A parade of shadows that starts to pull itself out of the ground. You watch as almost the darkness of the city becomes manifest and starts to move towards you in stability. She pulls you away, and you run off into the distance, making it free of this map, but complications on the next. Back to the city. I will show you exactly where you are as we reach this point of consideration. The pair of you makes it to... You guys are making your way down through the city part of it because the upper wall is incredibly dangerous right now, thanks to, you know... the shit that's about to happen here. You guys have made it up to this point, but you are in hot pursuit and will otherwise be mired. Tiny, I'm gonna need one more roll to do from you as you attempt to drill the flame out.
Alright.
31. What's gonna happen here? You manage to take one of Treble's missing wounds and to actually pretty much extract it into the body of your mech. This one down here makes his way over to Company 2, awaits further orders, looks up at the mech, and there is a chatter and a hiss over a secondary line. As you can tell, he's being given a second set of likely contradicting orders. His eyes meet yours, and then he waits in place. He waits for a moment, and then a second, as the two of you stare at each other, squaring up almost. And at this point, Tiny, I'm going to need one more roll to do.
Alright. 24.
24. The tiny figure crouches down low and almost seems to hold the ground for a moment. Makes it to the point of his objective as an old voice from Company 2 almost cuts in through your communicator for a second. He grips the ground, and a pulse travels through the city, and a second pulse, and a third, as you feel beneath your feet. Almost you rock back and forth as something explodes beneath you. A massive gout of flame rips its way out of the city. And you feel your body thrown backwards as you stare straight ahead. Your large mech throws a hand out and attempts to cling to the side of the city wall. It's like they're trying to throw you out of this, throw you out of the bounds of the city. But
Hell no.
you look down. Those buildings down there. Flame wreaths beside of them. They're not just trying to throw you out of here. They condemned an entire section of the city to the flame disease, just as an attempt to rebuff you from the building. The soldier picks a weapon up, and you again hear a shattered comm from Company 2. Move forward. Make sure that beast is repelled from our paradise. He throws himself forwards. Treble, if you're here. Over comms, you get another line. The soldier makes his way forwards. I need a path to survive this. Computer, can you handle it?
He's asking Treble how to survive fighting Willow.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, this is an inadvisable course of action.
You're just the same. It's the order that I've been given. How do I make it possible?
God, Treble, what do you think?
You think back. You think hard. How many people have been able to stand up to Willow and live?
Treble's like, I want to tell him to talk to her, but that won't necessarily save him. So she's like, well, it's a good start. She's like, consider communication with the opponent's pilot.
Can you patch me through?
Willow, you get a little Treble doinker appeared at the bottom of your comms.
Oh, of course I'd answer to my good friend Trouble.
Hello.
Oh, hey Trouble.
Would you like to be patched into the comms of your opponent's pilot?
Are they gonna yell at me?
Treble on this guy's comms. What tone of voice will you be using to speak to them?
I don't believe I can muster anything more than this.
No, she says turning to Willow.
Oh yeah, sure then. I'll speak to him.
Treble like, he would like to know if there's any way he can survive through this encounter.
Survive? I mean, I guess I wasn't gonna kill you. I was just gonna, make sure you don't get back up, but...
My body still moves. My steel still responds. I'm coming for you, monster.
Man, that's kind of hardcore.
He starts to run his way up your arm. What do you do?
Alright, HP wise, how's this guy looking?
Okay. So I can reveal his mechanic. Let me drop his shit.
I need to understand how hard I need to go against this guy. I'm running off Superman rules where I'm always holding back unless I know you can take a punch.
Dying engine. At the start of your turn, decide how you're going to clock your engine. You can choose any number between 1 and 6. Roll that many d6s. For each d6 rolled above a 1, take an extra action. For each 1, take a wound. He overclocks his engine to even make it here to begin with, so... I'm going to roll. And his machine holds together as he gets 4 extra actions. He sprints his way up to the arm, that's his first. He makes his way up to the shoulder and he lands, which is where you get the clear point of view. Corruption. Whenever you lose a wound or an ability is removed from your sheet, at the start of the next act or when you would need it most, it is replaced by a brand new version of the same attribute ability, now rebuilt out of flame. Can only occur once per act. You look at this machine in front of you, and you come to a realization. How well is he holding together? Flame billows around the outside of his form. This man died a long time ago. This machine is made out of flame. His body ducks low. And jumps forwards. What do you do?
This guy's so cool. Alright. Let's see how many wounds you can take. Willow, first is going to smack this guy with her tail.
Give me a roll to do. This form almost becomes bestial, scrambling its way forwards. You hear another voiceover comms trouble. AI, I needed advice on how I'm going to... I need advice on guidance. Can you chart me a path?
Trouble.
Scrambling on all fours like a beast, it makes its way forwards.
Trouble will try.
You try to guide a path as you put down an arrow for him to follow. This is gonna add a trouble bonus, which might be enough. Which will surely be enough.
Oh my god, he actually almost made it.
He almost made it. He follows the arrow, and in a moment, those shields pick up along his back and he leaps. The tail hits him. A heavy whip crack as his body is sent flying into the air. In free fall, he immediately takes 2 wounds. You watch as there's a crack and an arm flies free from the neck. He spins. It didn't work.
I apologize. I'll try harder next time. No, continued actions along this course are inadvisable.
His body whirls free in the air and he throws both arms out. And you watch as the shattered arm reconstitutes itself. Of flame first, then converting itself to a heavy carapace of metal as it swings shut and he starts to enter free fall, flying straight towards you. Willow, I need another roll to die.
Right, a roll to die. My
Yes.
weakness. I can't protect myself in this form.
With a 12, what happens? You stare up at the comet headed straight towards you. You raise up an arm as if to respond, and then another burst of flame from the city beneath. Your body is thrown back outwards into the chaos. You tumble back and manage to reassess the situation. The man skydiving towards you, again, speaks up over his comms. AI, I'm looking for a course to pursue. Do you have any recommendations?
There's a pause. Does Trouble have any way of contacting Stability?
Yes, she would.
Little Trouble pops up on Stability's comms.
She'll answer the call.
Would you be interested in assisting the 2 people piloting the robots nearby your location?
Assisting how? She's running from a horde of zombies with Argos right now.
It seems that they are interested in entering the chaos.
Okay, yeah, I can do something about that. Argos, cover me for a sec. Argos, I'm gonna need a roll to do for you. It's gonna determine how your next scene goes. 24! You managed to keep them off of Stability while she ducks over and starts feverishly writing in her notebook. This man, as he flies free over the flame, watches as the flame beneath him starts to contort. The coda itself responding to his call. It creates almost like a slipstream where half of the flame is vented out into the chaos and he throws himself bodily into it and simply rides it like an upwind, pursuing the god out of the city. Impressive work. Is all you get.
He's like, thank you. I will log your feedback.
You roll to a halt on the edge of the city now. Coming up to your full height, your feet actually hit the ground as the full impression of the size of this thing, it dwarfs the landscape. You must be bigger than the city at this point. Your shape expanding and expanding, and down here, the man rolls to the ground, touches, picks himself up, and stares straight ahead, little more than a gnat.
Willow speaks up onto the comms. Traveler, what's your name?
You hear... Oh, God, over this. My name is Falcon 4. Anything else that I had before this is gone now. With the rest of my world.
Alright, Falcon 4. I'm gonna give you an offer you can't refuse. And I'm gonna try and use Beastmaster. I need an AI for my mech.
Tiny, I'm gonna put a Willow down on this map. I'm gonna need a roll, and it's gonna radically affect how the rest of this session goes. With the 25. With the 25. I know how Beastmaster works for Falcon 4 specifically. His comms click off for a second. And he speaks to you, Treble. The world I fought for. It doesn't exist anymore, does it?
What world did you fight for?
I fought for Earth. I fought against the boundless flame. I fought against the containment system as a resistance fighter first. And then, as the world governments fell one by one, I became a gun for hire.
The location you have just left seems to be most of what remains of Earth. There are some quarantine zones we know of outside in the zone that you are in currently.
That's it.
As far as I understand currently.
Go silent. And Willow, you get this part thanks to your flashback sensing ESP. A vision dances in front of your face. An old battle fought in this exact spot. The flame encroaching on the last city of Earth. A line of boundless fire and the burning dead that travel in front of it. One man pushes back against that fire, thrown to the front. Behind him, a line of angels. Like some great biblical scene of violence. There is a reality, however. The humans are sent in to die first. Anybody with status or ability still lives, now, at their backs within the city. Those in the militia, those infected, those dying of infection, those that fought just one too many times now exist as a buffer between the angels and their enemy. Those creatures, those bastards were left to die just the same as them, but they don't have the front row seats. That's reserved for men like him. His machine reloads its rifle and prepares to fire. It throws itself forwards into the oncoming horde, and all of it goes dark. Millennia pass. Rain patters against the top of the mech's closed cockpit. It was dead. He was dead. He knows this on some level. He died a long, long time ago. He died in that battle. And yet still, you watch as an engine flares to life inside the depths of this beast. Flame starts to pour out of the machine on all sides as the madness of his current situation almost seems to set in. But he tempers it. He looks up ahead at you. I won't lose a battle Here, of all places. I've lost, and I've run my entire life. This is not the machine of a winner. This is the reward of a coward. He takes another step forwards. But here, and only here, I stood. He draws his blade, now reconstituted exclusively aflame. That's not going to change. It hasn't changed over millennia. It won't change now. So try your best. Take my world from me. Willow, you got through to him. He listened. But it's gonna take more than that to convince this old soul to join you.
Willow smiles. If we're going all out, then. Willow,
Yeah.
just to clarify, if I lose my last wound, I'm gonna be on 1 HP, right?
On 1 HP, yeah.
Alright. All you gotta do is survive the next few seconds. And I'm going to activate Keyhole's ability, Temporarily Manifest Grasp the Earth.
Oh my god!
After 1d6 acts, 1d6 plus 1 acts, the ability ends and I sustain a wound.
The top of the machine crackles. A glorious green strike of lightning. Everyone in the city watches, even as everything is rewritten in lines of chaos. A battle is being fought on the outside. A battle for the fate of this world, fought by two soldiers who don't even know what they're fighting for. Flame versus flesh. It's all that remains. Everyone watches and is able to denote the significance of this moment as a behemoth burns quietly in the distance. And we're taking our first break.
Oh my god.
Tiny, I shake your fucking hand.
Willow's like, alright, then I'm going all out.
Playing Demiurge Trouble is so hard when my brain is running on dial-up speed. It's like, I'm like, I have to be clever as hell with everything she does and says, and then it's like, I open my mouth and it's like 15 seconds passes before whatever I want to say pops up in my mind.
Yeah. For context of the WOD, this session nearly didn't happen because Roll20 was stupid, and then as soon as we stopped stream, Roll20 started working again, and then session was able to happen. For VOD's sake, for those who weren't in the pre-stream, thumbs up. This session was
Also
brought to you
for
by Roll20.
For the VODs, I am very sick. Oh my god, my freaking throat.
Mm-hmm. Yippee! Hello, chat. How's it going? Who do you think is gonna win? Falcon 4 or Willow? I think Falcon 4 got a shot.
I think you got a shot right now
It
specifically.
has a shot specifically because I'm so fucking hurt.
Heroes really do look like villains from the other side? I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I gave them the villain countdown timer. I'm like, if you can survive 4 rounds from me, that's when my ability ends and I fucking die.
Yeah. Series is a weekly dose of enrichment. Same. This is brought to you by Roll20. Thank you, Roll20, specifically for reflection being good. Yeah. Yeah. I think Creature will come out victorious. You're so right. It's gonna be the scene at the end of DMC 5. If those who know, they're gonna punch each other, and then Creature's gonna come out and stop both the punches. With a squeaky SFX. God.
Which of my wounds did you get, Tiny? The blue one or the pink one?
Which one of the wounds?
Yeah, you got one of my wounds, right? One of Triple's wounds.
Did I?
Yeah, you siphoned one of her attributes out of
Oh,
the system,
yeah.
right?
I don't think
I
you know
did.
which one.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know which one.
I hope you got the pink one. You got, because her 2 wounds are her 2 World 12 stats. So your options are her Lafadel stat or the stat that was formed over her time at Opia?
I want the Opia one. Please don't give me the Lafadel. I don't want that. I don't want that in my mech.
Don't want that nasty
It could be an
shit.
off chance that that's part of his plan or some shit.
Finally, the strongest mech has fallen under my control. Dude, for context, okay. Falcon 4 has always been there. The rule was, if you brought a mech for any reason into heaven,
Yeah.
and brought it by that junkyard specifically, he would reactivate and instantly become you have awoken the secret super boss.
In the original plan,
GEIST.
Flames was gonna be coming to the other side, except instead of the burner. But stuff happened, so Ace took a burner instead, and the burner was not big shit enough for the guy to activate.
Which means the second Willow activated Upwind, he showed up. He woke the fuck up.
Trouble is trying to figure out what to do in this scenario because she's like, I know my job. I know what my job is, but how do I get what I want?
Yeah.
And she's looking at this guy and going, what do I want to happen right now? And her answer is, Willow, recruit this man.
So funny, I lucked out in not fighting Falcon 4, but that just meant Willow now has to fight Falcon 4.
Falcon 4, yeah. Dude has just been chilling there invisible on the map this entire time.
Instead, I fought the hag.
Yeah. How dare you?
Hey, like, Argo said she's a fan of boomer shooters.
Yeah.
No. Stability is
the fan of
I know, but Argo said that about Cantella.
Yeah.
I think it's so funny that the two characters in this game that are boomer shooter core are stability and camera wise.
Yeah.
Is it weird I want Falcon 4 to win? Yeah, I mean, he's the hero of the story.
He's the hero of this story. Listen, luck always favors the heroes. Ace would have been such a good villain for Falcon 4. You mean Willow would be such a good villain for him? Willow is instantly doing the thing she does of making him push beyond his limits.
He was like, how do I live this? And Trouble was like, unfortunately, you have gone against the member of Opia that is the most likely to kill you if you diplomatize with her.
She is very nice. She is the most likely to beat your ass. I mean, Trouble did come up with the most cohesive course of action, which is, I don't know, call her? Talk to her, call her. And, that worked out great. It seems he might live.
Trouble's just thinking about the Logic fight, where Willow and Logic had, like, insane charisma the whole fight, and then she still killed his ass anyway.
And it was peak.
I've run out of electrolyte drinks, gamers. Man, it's been so long since I've
killed somebody!
Yeah!
What?
It's a reference, you wouldn't get it.
I was gonna say, it's been so long since I've had Melon Powerade. God, Melon Powerade might be the best drink on the planet.
Yeah, it's really fucking good.
It's my favorite drink.
I like blue Gatorade.
Have you tried Melon Powerade?
I mean, not on the top of my head.
This session brought to you by Melon Powerade.
You a Melon Powerade shill?
I have been in love with Melon Powerade since like high school, since about like 9th grade.
I've been into Melon Powerade since middle school. Competition now.
That's awesome. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you.
Okay. If everybody's good, Aloha, you're up next, so I'll bring us back.
Okay.
I know the answer is probably no, but does Treble have access to all of her buffs? It'd be really funny if she could buff everyone in the city. Yeah, Treble just fucking hitting him with the plus 3d6 exploding dice like kill Willow.
Oh, yeah, no, the only way he's making it through this is if you support him, yeah. Otherwise, Willow will kill his ass.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay. No, we need something more dire. Ace, you are hauling your ass down the hallway,
Oh, God.
literally looking for the very first CEO that you can find. The objective is simple. Find CEOs and start killing until they turn over Riddle.
Yep.
List runs alongside of you, actually keeping up through most of this. She joined you a little distance in. I have the relative location of most of them. It's obviously where most of the guards are.
I mean, yeah. That just makes it easy, but we'll see how many of them actually want to be guarded. If I was smart, I would have probably surrounded a bunch of guards in an area and been like, oh, these fools are gonna jump me, and then, you know.
Stop right there! I'm about to jump you. A man descends from a translucent tree and rolls his way across the ground. Pausing, he picks up a crossbow and points it at you.
Who the wait. You're that gimp suit guy Argos fought.
What? Nah, man, it's not a gimp suit. It's a rebreather. So I could like, hey, fuck, man. He pulls off his mask, like, sort of pauses. Hey, that was a joke, by the way. Just saying, putting that out there. That was a joke. I come in peace. He puts his hands up.
I mean, you look like a joke, so.
How fucking dare you? He pauses and actually sort of like looks over at List, and she looks back over at him. And they have a strange, weird moment of tension, same as before. Blinks a few times.
God damn it. It's just sighs knowing what this probably means.
Makes a step forward. List! Oh, Jess, it's so good to see you. Man, it's been too long! He throws his arms around her and hugs her and, like, claps her on the back repeatedly. He's like, oh, okay, you do remember me. Okay, good, you do remember me. Wonderful, that's good. Why would I not remember you? The man pulls himself backwards. He's like, so, like, everything's chill now, right? Your secret's out in the open, who you were and all that. This is my husband. It's fine. Oh, congratulations. He claps for you.
Cool. Nice reunion.
Yeah. Hold on a sec. Hey, boss, it's clear. Come in. One man walks his way forwards. Okay, so good to see you. Hi. So, I've come with news of great import.
Why the fuck are you here, Sable Prince?
I am running around and making sure that everybody has the relevant information that they need, because everything at Geist is going to shit right now. He sort of like stops, looks over at you two. CO5 is summoning a new god. He got to work on it the second the last one died.
Okay.
And, he sort of gestures over his shoulder. The lab in which he's doing it is just up ahead. Well, sort of. He reaches into his pocket and actually throws a key card over to you.
Yeah, Ace catches it.
You catch it.
Something useful.
Off in that direction. CEO4 is currently presiding over it. What is your plan? Presumably getting back your missing leader, correct?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, that simplifies things, actually. He sort of, stops. I have to go warn Basil. He double checks his comms. Communications are still only reserved for CEOs. Fucking annoying. Okay, I need to run over there manually. Jess? Yeah? He almost pauses, thinking. Either you or... He turns. Kaylin? Yes. A man almost appears out of nothingness. Take one of these two with you. List sort of like looks back and forth. One of these two? I need a bodyguard with me, but we're not going to let CEO5 summon another god. Take one of them. Come on. Chop chop. He claps his hands. AC looks at you expectantly.
Oh, I get to pick one?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Jazz, come with me.
Hell yeah! He makes his way over. Kaylin sort of walks over. Alright, I'll be guarding you then.
Ace
I'm wishing
just-
you...
Ace just kind of looks at Kaylin. Just kind of glances at this being. What is their general vibe?
It's bad, man.
Yeah.
Kalen is suffering one of the worst instances of reflection feedback you have ever seen. This pushes past even the level that like Mike and Cam are suffering on. He is physically being changed by his weapon. And the thing is, looking at him, it doesn't seem to bother him even the slightest amount. He holds himself with a sort of dignity and grace. This is a person looking at his blade. You could tell by the way he's holding it, the way he's walking. This is a person who has willingly forsaken their humanity in exchange for being more in tune with their weapon. Dangerous is the best way to put this person's vibe.
Hey,
He turns over and looks at you.
what's your reflection?
He sighs. Aurora, Forgotten Light.
I can't remember the thing for it, so
It's a sword that it's the sword that like it's the sword that you have the like big halo.
Yeah.
It's like it's not divinity, but it's like the divine sword. It's really cool and strong. Smile.
Clearly.
It has a multitude of drawbacks that you can see looking at the man, but I will leave the specifics of that to those who are reading the entry currently. But yeah, he pauses and sort of like meets eyes with you. Used to wield Seagazer, right?
Yeah.
He nods and seems to appreciate that.
Ace just sighs. I'm leaving.
Yeah. Smell you later, losers. Just walks alongside of you. He's just like, you made the right pick, my friend.
I don't know.
It's this way. Let's just walk around the other side. Don't make eye contact with them.
Okay.
You make your way over to the other side as these two sort of like walk forwards. List looks over at Jas and is like, full honesty, what were you guys doing over here? Getting a lay of the land. You kind of got to do everything by foot at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Usually this isn't done without a plan. I hate to say it, but right now we're the plan. If CEO5 is able to summon a new god, it's pretty much, we're shit out of luck, right? We can hope, we can pray for disasters to like kick down a wall and save the world or whatever, but GEIST is on the eve of its victory right now, man. We all gotta move, we all gotta do our part. I'm putting my fucking GIMP suit back on. It's all I'm gonna be able to think about from now on, jackass. I need a new mask.
Argos's words, not mine. It definitely wasn't Argos's words.
Fucking shoulda figured. You throw your friend under the bus as he starts quietly muttering to himself. You make your way forwards and travel towards a lab up ahead. List does actually look over at you, a little concerned. Just don't push yourself too much, okay?
You know the answer to that.
Mm-hmm. Some time ago. Flames has successfully been rejoined with you. Or, I guess, Laughter. That's a better way to call it. You and Laughter are now functionally one again. It's probably gonna take some getting used to. There are obvious physical manifestations of it, but yeah, congratulations. You can consider yourself recovered.
He's just kind of looks at his hands, kind of bends his fingers like he's not used to having them in the first place.
They feel fleshy and weak and like they're not as heavy as before. They feel light, but like you can feel the blood moving. It's feels off.
He just kind of plops back into the hospital bed. So this is normal.
It's as close to normal as what most people feel, I'm told. She sits on the edge of the bed.
Yeah.
You're gonna get tired again. Like, we did our best to repair your elemental cage. It should work. It's almost like a filling for a cavity. It's not really a part of you, so it can be dislodged if too much force is put in place, or if you burn your flame a little too bright. Honestly, it can be broken pretty easily, but for the most part, so long as that seal remains in place, yeah, you're normal. Congratulations. Congrats on your very first clean bill of health. Ever.
Wow. This is great. Can't wait for all the things I can do, like
Sleep.
sleep, express emotions.
That's gonna be mostly on you. She sort of folds her. She folds her legs and sort of like knits her palms together. It's gonna be hard to adjust, probably. So I'm wishing you the best of luck. You've got me in your corner. You've got List. I'm sure it'll be fine. Even if it's weird for a bit.
Yeah. I mean, he just kind of like moves over to just stand up.
Wow. Even standing feels different.
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot of getting used to.
Verona's got an entire physical therapy course lined up for you. We just did the surgery. The rest is up to you, and it's up to her.
Yeah.
You look at her face. It's a gentle thing. Almost a look of disbelief. Like if she applied too much pressure in this moment. Like if she properly communicated how significant it was. That finally, after so long, you were approaching normalcy. She's afraid that the fates would take it away, would smash it to pieces in front of both of you.
Hey, Riddle,
Yeah.
thank you for always being there. It
Yep.
seems whenever I'm in trouble, when I'm about to fade away, you're always there to bring me back, and I can finally at least vocalize how much I appreciate that now for the first time.
Oh. You looked at her in this moment. That's wonderful. You watched her mouth slacken slightly as her gaze met yours. And a remnant of something old bubbles up in the back of your mind. You remember talking to Riddle when she was clearly going through a tough time. Her isolation, keeping distance difficult. You asked her why and when she will finally be able to stop hating herself. That expression, as it settles in on you, meeting yours, betrays that same sense of self-loathing. It is a fundamental quality of this creature that the amount that Riddle Arendite despises her own existence is frankly bedrock. It is so intrinsically tied to who she is, it can almost pass by as natively as anything else, any word that comes from her mouth. But as she looks at you now, you thank her for existing in your life. You thank her for something that she was convinced was little more than a curse. She closes her eyes. I'll remember that. She holds that to herself, and you feel the pressure in your own chest digging away against that cavity. List warned you, but you, more than anyone else, know what's already at stake. You run your way down the hallway and towards the first CEO, and hopefully towards your friend. Speaking of Hoomst, Riddle picks herself up, sort of opens and closes her eyes. There are cruel tricks her mind will play on her. Her memory, while it may fade, is not an absolute thing. She wishes it followed an absolute or consistent rule, because it wouldn't make moments like this. It would make moments like this just that much less painful if there was consistency. But it's the mind, and it will always follow a course most painful. She remembers a little bit of what came before. She remembers falling asleep. She remembers putting her head down on the mattress next to her. And she remembers how safe she felt. For the first time in an exceptionally long time. Because Argos was there with her, saying it would be okay. She grits her teeth, turns, pulls herself back up to her feet. Tiny bits of memory knitting one to the other. She remembers a little bit of the plan she discussed with the man in the other cell. And then, the disruption comes. All right, sir, please just get inside the cell. Listen, I know we've got luxury cells in the main building. I don't know why I'm going to this secret prison. Sir, keep the fuck down. They shove him inside a cell down the hall as Riddle makes her way forwards. And then they make their way over. Riddle Arendite. Yeah? Please step out. Rhadamanthus wants to see you. The door opens, and she travels with the pair of them into the depths of the facility. As she moves, she tries to shake the weakness of earlier from her mind. She looks around, trying to find a solution to her current predicament, trying to find a way out, but shaken as she is, only a few things burst and bubble around her. She thinks hard. Strike back against Rhadamanthus and make a break for the surface, try to send some sort of communication. It won't make a difference. She closes her eyes and walks down the hallway, as mired in her own thoughts as she was before. What would a hero do in this situation? What would they do to push back? What are her friends doing? What's physically possible from where she sits, and how does she change the situation? Darkness bubbles up around her. To her, a single aching option burns in the back of her mind, almost throbbing. A path forwards that her position as a doctor, her position as a member of Opia, does not want her to ever cross. On the far side of the building, Basil. You've been letting your heart rest for a moment. Chaos might be unfolding through the building, but it's in moments like these that you need to ground yourself. Center your humanity. Remind yourself that you too are still a living being. It's moments like these that a person needs to vent, and as such, you've been doing so. What do you say?
I used to be so much better at processing these things myself, but you'll forgive me if I ramble a little bit?
A nod. You're sure?
To be completely honest, I really don't like it here, but I kind of feel like I'm the only one who can do this. If Opia and Geist go to war and destroy themselves, then there will be nothing left to fight the gods afterwards. And I know Opia will just win because they're strong and they're built different, but strength aside, without resources, Riddle will have to make more decisions that she doesn't want to make, and she has to because she's the only one who can. So maybe loving her means taking some of that burden away, off of her shoulders. Maybe I'm the one who was put here so that I could do that. Someone needs to pay for the original sin of our conception as a mass, and maybe that person is meant to be me. It shouldn't hurt me this much being alone, but I'm uniquely good at it. I always felt alone, even when I was with Opia. I don't know if there's something in me, something linked to destiny that's going to always make me run away when even people I care about are around me, but do I run away because I can't do anything else? Like, was me coming back here inevitable? I keep having these bad dreams where I hurt people, and I'm worried that I'm put in this world to hurt things, mindlessly devoured, fully knowing that it's wrong, but helpless to stop myself from doing it. I watch my friends fighting me, and I don't even feel anything anymore. It's like I'm just looking at computer programs deleting a virus. Is that all I am? A virus? Corrupting data? And the greatest tragedy of all is that all I want is connection, but I feel like I'm destined to be alone at the top of the world. I worry that the consequences of loving me is suffering. But I really shouldn't dwell on the nature of my own tragedy. After all, I'm lucky. Lucky to be here, lucky to have all this. There were versions of me who had it much worse. I'm rambling, sorry. But thank you. You're a great listener.
The slightest tilt of a head. You're pretty sure that's a nod? Yeah, you could take that as a nod of affirmation. They definitely listened. They definitely absorbed. Your soul feels so much lighter. Your conversation partner makes no other sound or effort of assent, simply sitting there, staring vacantly. Basil, give me a roll to do. $20. In this moment, and for this moment alone, you choose to believe, yeah, I'm doing better now. It is a decision you make.
I am doing better now. I needed this.
You needed this. You've decided. And
Decided.
in this moment of decision, your phone goes off. You do indeed get a call from one of your more loyal subordinates, it turns out, actually.
Oh, who is it?
Why, it's your good friend CEO1! Yes, as one of the only 2 survivors of the East Saleus massacre, I've reawoken to my divine light. The reason that I exist in this world. The reason that I was allowed to survive while all of the others perished. Their shape was stricken from the flame. He's monologuing to his guys. This is before the phone call, even. He's monologuing to his guys. Their existence was stricken from the flame because they were impure. They did not believe in our goddess, clearly. It is only I, and CEO number 2, that truly believed in her divine radiance. And it is by her light that I continue to live on. That's great, sir. We have, as instructed, redecorated the place. Wonderful, wonderful. So long as the outside is now properly displaying not just our colors, but hers, everything will work out just fine. He makes his way forwards to the blasphemy engine, turning. My noble goddess, everything is in place.
Oh, excellent. I'm glad you're okay.
I would recommend traveling towards us if possible. We don't know how chaotic things are going to get down there. Don't worry, I can send an escort if you need one.
No, I'm sure I'll be fine. I'll make my way.
Excellent, excellent. He hangs up the phone and stares up at Ideal. She sort of tilts her head lightly and is actually going to reach out to you through your connection. She manifests in your room. Her shape almost seems to like engulf the demon on the far side of the room, which is horrible and worrying, but is not a problem at the moment. She manifests, hello. I have taken my position inside the blasphemy engine. The effect should be quite devastating should it come to it. I wanted to express some concern.
Oh, what's your concern?
CEO4 has acknowledged himself as a part of ourselves. He has decided that he will be our death, the death instinct. As a result, he has been able to take my place as one of the CEOs at the head of this company.
Okay.
He has promised to vote in whatever direction we vote.
As long as he gets to be the one that kills us.
Yes.
I mean,
We're
that
not
was
running-
always his intention, right?
She nods. We're now running into a little bit of an issue. It seems he's gone
But-
rogue.
Oh, where is he now?
He's in a hangar on the far side of the facility, aiding CEO5 in summoning a god.
A what?
A new god.
Okay, that's unexpected, but not completely out of parameters. I'm sure they feel like they need as much as they can to stop this team from attacking the building, right?
I'm sure, yes. She sort of like leans back, but allowing them to reestablish power in this moment is, frankly, in neither of our interests. Ours not being mine and yours, between which there is no distinction. She reassures you.
You don't have to convince me. She says kind of snidely.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if Geist is summoning a new god, then that is simply another resource in our chamber, right?
She seems to think about that. Give me a roll to do. You look, and for some reason, Ideal does seem to be lightly concerned with this. Perhaps. Or it may fall under direct control of CEO5.
You've been here longer than I have.
Yes.
What's your opinion on him? What are his intentions?
Oh. That I actually know for a fact. Here, pour me some tea.
She pours her tea.
You pour Ideal some tea. She makes her way forwards, takes it,
You don't have a mouth.
and then pours it into herself.
Yeah. Literally a brain in a jar.
He intends to manipulate my ability.
Right. He wants everybody to become us, right?
I believe he'll stop just short of that. I want everyone to become us. CEO5. He wants my humanity. She tilts her head lightly. He wants everyone to become human.
And is that something that would be bad?
I don't believe so, which is why I have not found it displeasurable to work with him.
But as soon as the cards are stacked in his favor, he could take advantage of his strength, right?
I worry, at the very least, that he will not advance our agenda. Again, she emphasizes the R. Assuming you are on plan, everyone becomes one with me.
No.
He will not advance our agenda and instead push his. Keeping him disempowered is of interest to me. Strong, relevant, certainly, but never the one at the helm. Do you agree?
I do. And to be completely honest, if he were to summon a god, he would most likely just throw it at Ace, and Ace would destroy it, and that would be one less god on our side when we need it most, right?
Exactly. Her hair billows.
So what do you
So?
suggest?
If CEO4 dies for any particular reason, do what CEO5 couldn't. Name me his successor.
Okay. Question.
Yes.
What am I without a death instinct?
Ooh. She pauses. A good point. Are you suggesting some alternative?
Not suggesting anything, I'm just, in this world where death doesn't need to be the end, I find myself drawn to it nonetheless.
As a curiosity, almost. Yes, that has been his existence within me.
So without it, do we even... Your intention is to leave this simulation, right?
She nods.
And what, drift endlessly forever without dying? Doesn't that sound worse than this torment?
She tilts her head. I suppose that is one way to think about it. For me, death is a curiosity more than anything else. That is what he represents. An end. My end. She looks over at you. If you truly wish for a death instinct, why don't we find you one then?
I don't
Right.
have any arguments against that.
Rather than finding some discarded concept of death, why don't we introduce you to the concept of death itself? Oh, I apologize. She sort of actually pauses and pulls back a little bit.
No, what are you implying?
She looks over at you.
She laughs. I really feel like dying right now.
I see. Fascinating. How about this? I will show you the potential of that full and eternal night if you give me the opportunity. But I must ask, do you not wish to join with us? She almost tilts her head lightly.
To be completely honest with you, I guess I'd have to describe myself as an aspect of us that is questioning. There's nothing wrong with that, right?
No, there isn't. She's nodding. You feel your reflection changing shape, your bond with her shifting slightly. If you wish to comprehend death, I can be your guide.
Well, it has been nice working with you again.
Her face splits into a light smile. You feel like you just made a promise with some sort of alien entity, but she seems pleased at the very least. Whether or not she fully comprehends, or you fully comprehend exactly the deal that was just made, that remains outside of your direct understanding. But this is, of course, only if the matter with CEO4 is resolved.
Right. So first things first. How should we resolve it?
Well, she starts to speak up, and you hear a knock at your door, and she just vanishes.
Come in.
A man walks to the door. Basil! So good to were you... Did you have guests?
No, just talking to myself.
I see. Okay. Does not question further. I, too, can understand that. Sometimes the overwhelming loneliness can get to be too much, and it's best to talk to, like, I don't know, a wig that you throw on the head of a mannequin. To vent some of your
I have more in
frustrations.
common than I thought.
He nods repeatedly. Well, regardless, I came to update you on the situation.
Right. A god's being summoned?
A god is being summoned in the hangar on the far side of the building, yes.
Right. And what else?
Most importantly, Opie is headed straight for them.
So they're aware.
It seems like they're aware, yes.
Okay. What are your intentions?
Well, I intended to warn you because you're the one with that situation set up. Right, hold on. He reaches into his coat and actually produces a letter. This is from Rio Fenrir. He slides it over to you. It hasn't been opened. It seems like he hasn't tampered with it.
Thank you. She'll open it.
You open the letter, and it's a very curtly written, but inglorious, overwrought handwriting. I haven't forgotten our promise. One way or the other, we will all profit today. Rio Fenrir. Seems like a reassurance of some kind. She handed it to me hurriedly after I saw the situation unfolding in the main hall.
Yeah, it did seem like she didn't exactly stop everything.
He folds his legs and leans back. So, what are your plans?
My plans are to get a new god.
Oh, I see. How?
There's one coming, right?
Yes.
And this is my company.
Yes.
So, prima nocta, the king's rights.
Ah, I see. His face remains in the same smile as before. Well, I suppose it's... I suppose your criteria for success here will be beating Opia to the punch.
Beating Opia to the punch of destroying my new god.
Yes.
But what about you?
This expression...
What do you stand to gain from any of this? Aside from, I don't know, continued survival?
Continued survival is my primary gain right now.
Right, but you're completely safe right here. You wouldn't have to leave.
Give me a roll to do. With the 10. The man's eyes glide open again and meet yours, and you realize he genuinely does mean it. From the current scenario, I intend to gain very little other than my own continued survival. If I'm able to position myself well after all of this, then we can talk about gains. It is a bold individual that attempts to brave the storm. He takes a cup of tea and starts to stir it.
Well, I've seen you moving about and pulling strings where you can, so I know you're capable.
He nods.
So let's just make sure that your future wife is well positioned at the end of today.
Yes, of course, he says with a big smile. On that front. Once you assume absolute power, there's no reason to go through with the arranged marriage, obviously. You get to decide who you love at the end of the day. I would never impose that on you. It's kind words. Kind words from a kind man. You wish, on some level, that the offer of him going, no, it's fine, we could call off the arranged marriage, didn't seem so appealing. Like, It should be working with this guy, right?
That is great.
But like, it really does sound like it'd be for the best.
Well, historically speaking, um, sometimes love comes after marriage. So I don't think there's any rush to jump to anything.
Oh, I see. Is all he offers. Not a word more. It's like getting slapped in the face. It sucks. Your heart should be aloft right now. No, it's nothing. It's cold. This room is cold. And that's when you remembered you have a place to be. You have a man to meet.
Right. I should get going.
Oh, I see.
You're welcome to accompany me. I'm sure you'll be safe there.
Where are you headed?
To the sword of Damocles I've decorated in my image.
I see. In that case, I'll keep that in mind. I'll catch up if I feel the need, but otherwise, I'm going to go get a drink over by the bar.
Okay. Well, best of luck today.
He stands, lightly bows, and does wind up exiting the room. You pick yourself up. Business to attend. And now, no longer under lock and key from the people here, you hobble your way over to the door. An escort is waiting for you to take you to your throne. And we're going to be right back.
Yay. Let me use this real quick.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. Next up, Sky Squad.
Oh no! Oh shit. This is the scene I've been the most worried about. My fucking cooked ass sick brain. I have to cope with whatever's about to happen to my guys.
How you doing, chat? You doing good? You doing all right? I'm doing. Hey, YouTube. It's just you and me. Why don't you comment? If you were an angel, what facet of the city would you be in charge of? Got Gardener, who's presumably...
For me, it would be pregnancy.
Yeah.
There's a pregnancy angel already.
There's about to be another, you know.
Can I be the rage baiter angel?
I suppose.
I just say shit to piss people, the CEOs off.
The freaking Majorette's evil twin.
But the CEOs all love me because it pisses the other CEOs off.
Angels that we have are like the pregnancy one, we have the divorce lawyer, there's bankruptcy. We're really turning out angels of high quality.
Angel of drive-thrus.
Yeah.
The angel of making sure you have a TV license.
The fucking fish. You're the angel that makes sure you have a fishing license.
I am back.
Blockbuster angel.
These are the ones that were deemed necessary. Tell me, in the situation that the city is in, do you think divorce rates are down?
So here's the thing. Operator is in love with early 2000s Americana. So things that increased in early 2000s Americana.
It was 9/11s.
Divorce. I was about to get there. I was gonna get there.
Glad
I
we're on the same
was building up to it, and then you just slammed it into it like it's a
You're
tower.
fucking-
There
Well,
was
Came out of
was
nowhere.
incredible.
It was also eternity, though. That's the issue.
tis the season.
The Angel of Property Tax? Bankruptcy is like adjacent to that. Though that's probably a different one. They're probably gone.
There'd probably be an angel of taxes, like just in
Okay.
entirety, not just like a specific tax. You know,
The angel of payday loans.
first generation angel, angel of death and taxes.
Angel of landlords.
Wow.
They're too busy dying. No, they're not all dying. They're sleeping. And then the
They're
judge.
happily retired.
They're just
in the
sleeping
old
forever,
plateau.
dude.
And it's like, you know, then there's the pregnancy angel because, like, dude, do you think all these unconscious sleeping humans are gonna be raising their own babies? Fucking no.
Dude, it's like how Gone from
Wait,
Hunter x Hunter is raised by pandas.
Yeah.
What is the pregnancy angel? Acts as a parent for.
The angel of road safety is the same angel as the drive-through angel. This angel already exists.
No,
Yes.
no, like a drive-through angel.
Literally
Would be,
already made them.
a drive-through angel would be someone who works the drive-through at McDonald's, right?
You'll understand when you see it.
The angel of filibustering at a local town hall meeting.
Damn,
That's majorette.
fucked up. Having a pregnancy angel when they can't procreate is kind of messed up. I mean, having an angel for anything is kind of fucked up, isn't it?
Yeah, for real.
It's like you're creating a second-class
It's
citizen.
all bad.
You know.
It's all bad.
Maybe they like their job. If they're creating them, they should make them, program them to like their job, right?
Well,
No, I want
I
them
mean,
to be as
how they do
realistic
best.
as possible. So I'm make them
Gardner-
hate their job.
Gardner loved his job. He loved his job until he
tense.
found out what his job actually was, and then he was mortified.
It's not gardening.
No, his task is to take care of and tend to the tormented innocents.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And he was all about it. He's like, innocence is my guy. And then he found out that his task was actually to kill this guy forever. And he's like, oh, I suddenly don't like this anymore.
Why come his name is Gardener then? Not
I don't know, maybe it's
gardening.
kind of like pruning a tree.
No.
Sometimes you gotta weed the garden.
My mom always said
His
life
name
is
should
like
be
pruning the
Bonsai.
garden. Bonsai.
What's that?
And it's like violinist's name is violinist when she was the leader of all the judges. Like, they pick random ass names for these freaking poor little bleepuses.
Damn. Fucked up.
Naming him Gardener is like such a fucked up thing to do. I'm not gonna lie. Because he didn't know. Dude, the creepypasta archival angel? That's hype. The SCP angel? Let's go!
Whoa. I love SCP.
Okay, I'm back.
Backrooms.
Backrooms. Ah!
What?
The
Ah!
SEO is going crazy.
I'll be right back.
Dude,
No, the backrooms got her.
Fuck.
crocodile.
God, I can't believe we forgot about that.
I always see it in the soundboard. I did every single fucking day.
Baggy.
But it's like I always remember it when I'm gonna call with people that don't understand. So it'd just be playing and they'd be like, "What the fuck?" And I'm like, "God, you had to be there." Dog-a-dig nugget. How I miss thee. been a dead meme for a year. Someone argued it was dead on arrival. Is there a culture archivist angel? Angel
Yeah,
that
should be stability.
Angel of Dank.
She should be at the club.
She should be at the club.
It's not doing your job.
She should be at the club hitting sick telefrags.
What did you call me?
The operator told them to destroy everything that doesn't relate to early 2000s Americana. Facts.
Was the best of times.
It was the best of times. You gotta realize, operator is also like, it's like somebody being really into the 1920s. It just had, I don't know, it just had really cool fashion, you know?
Yeah,
As
man.
Morpheus said, it was the peak of humankind.
Yeah, Morpheus did say that.
Dude, we're in the Matrix.
Oh my god, okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello, Roma.
Hi.
So Tiny,
Yep.
are you gonna lock in?
Tiny, you
locked
walk
in.
the fuck in.
I
Did
don't
you
know,
not
man.
see him summon a mech?
Yeah, but I think that's locked in for Willow. This
Yeah.
is a completely different situation where you gotta be locked in for
you gotta lock in for
Grillo. One is Glebus gameplay, one is Think Like. If you must
True.
Facts. So, due to us starting late, I'm going to rearrange things slightly. Normally, I'm like, oh yeah, we'll catch up with Willow this session for sure. The question of how the fate of Falcon 4 is going to be like settled will happen next session. Now you got to lock into your Think Like gameplay or your Glebus gameplay. Depends.
Visionary's gonna be on the sideline, like, does she know the counter melody?
Does she know the counter? Knows. Okay. Let me. Okay. This. Good. Okay. Over here. Tiny, if you're here.
Yeah.
Get some fucking music going. Tiny! You find yourself face to face with Geist Squad as they make their way forwards, and almost immediately, at the jump, Gran's eyes dart open. She stares straight ahead, and she's going to use forgets fucking instantly. Her crossbow swings up. She aims it directly at you. She's gonna use early bird. Your attack wounds based on how many of the criteria the triggering attack meets. 1 wound, the target is unaware of your presence. 1 wound, you're able to hit an exposed weak point instead of weapon points. Or 2 wounds, the target has not rolled to die this session. You have not rolled to die this session. Roll to die.
Oh god.
It's
I'm going to-
literally just quick draw die.
I'm going to use distance of preservation. I'm going to maximize my roll to die. I counter your Glebus with my Glebus. I know the counter melody.
She knows the counter melody.
I will lock in a color though.
Yeah. Lock in that maximized roll to die and tell me how you deflect the instant kill crossbow bolt coming for your head.
Bro immediately dodges to the left, catching the bolt.
Oh, well dang. It looks like you were ready. She doesn't need to be ready. She's Grillo. Gasses you the fuck up. Okay, everybody roll to die for me now for the start of combat. I thought that was the move that I was gonna drop Basil with. She was gonna sneak in through a window. She had it all planned out, and then Basil went, "I'm gonna go see Mike," and Grandma did not get to shoot her in her sleep. Okay. Get her kit ready. There we go. Last boss moments. Yeah, she's gonna lock in that fucking 26.
Do I roll to die again?
You would, yes.
Okay.
This is for the purposes of deciding who goes first. This one. High Visionary. You're gonna lock in that one. Hey, it's gonna lock in that one. The first thing that you see is, again, Grandma Wraith fires the shot, takes the initiative, is going to rush forward, grabs Ellis by the back of the head, and just run off into this distance and throw him down behind this couch. You hear a click of her crossbow as she reloads it, and she's going to pass you the turn, Grillo.
All right. The first thing I'm going to do is activate my Hero Slayer.
Yeah.
I'm assuming Grant is the strongest person in the room.
Actually, I'm flipping a coin.
You fuck.
I'm so sorry. You look over, and you're like, yeah, obviously she's the biggest threat in the room. And then you look over at Visionary, who flashes you a look. You see a streak of pain run through his eye. His eye meets yours, and you can tell something about him, something about the way that he holds himself. This man could put her to shame. Honestly, just looking at him, something deep in your gut screams that he might be one of the strongest people you've ever met. But then, a secondary instinct comes out. The pain in his teeth, the way he's gritting his jaw. It's the way he stands. There's no way he can live up to his full potential. Not like that. Hero Slayer retargets onto her. There you go. So yes, it will remain over on her. So carry on.
All right, I'm gonna move in her direction. That was just enough movement, thank goodness.
Very nice.
And Grillo pulled out her her iconic Grillo knife and is going to stab at Grandma.
Give me a roll to do.
2d6 because you're the strongest person.
Yep. Love to see it. Okay. She is going to. 28, you beat it. The knife swings down and you watch as you hit her ferrofluid cloak. Basically, she's going to, she's gonna reach up, wheel around, and block it, but you do manage to stab through and actually catch her. You're fast. That's actually pretty impressive. Ow. Actually, ow. Fuck you. You catch her and actually manage to stab deep into her side. What next?
Alright, next I'm gonna pass the Grandma, see what she does.
She is gonna swing up her crossbow and aim at your head.
Didn't Grandma already have a turn?
She set her action.
Oh, okay.
Literally it was waiting for Grillo. So yeah, this exact situation. She swings up at her head. Give me a roll to die on that crit fail. With this, a bolt goes wide as you manage to close the distance and actually stay on top of her. I'm going to reveal this ability, Giant Killer. Whenever your target rolls a 1 on any roll to defend against your attacks, they sustain 20 damage, even on a successful defense. Her crit 1 reveals her tactic to you. She wants you to roll a lot of dice, so you proc 1s and simply die from the bleed damage. But, in this moment, the attack ping flies off into the distance and strikes this poster of Basil, which will send this man into a chaotic fury. He turns and is going to aim his gun down at her with the crit fail for defacing this image of the God Empress. The attack travels across, and she is able to throw herself forwards, and her knife still in her, she throws her back against the couch, taking cover. Grant finishes her turn, and she's going to pass over to Zealous, who's going to take a step forwards with his sword, and he's like, I'm deeply, deeply sorry about this. He reels back. And swing!
Oh god.
The blade gleams, and you fly end over end. As you take 18 damage, you fly, 8 catches you and puts you back down at the ground. That was an extremely impressive hit.
Yeah, where'd you learn a hit like that?
He moves forward. I've been observing all of Opia's combat data and internalizing it. I did my best to, how do you say, return the favor. He pauses. No, wrong use of words. I stole that move from you. He smiles. You remember hitting somebody with a car in the distant past. His perfect batter stance. That's my move. Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. That's it. Abe turns over and looks at you. If you handle that flank, I'll handle the other two.
Okay.
She looks straight ahead. Visionary. Yeah? Why the hell are you guys still here? His gaze looks over to Joker and falls. The thought communicated in an instant. She punches you on the shoulder. Well, I've got my objective at the very least. She darts her way forwards and is going to attempt to stab Joker in the face.
Oh god!
Okay, Joker puts up his dukes and he raises his arms and he's going to use his ESP, Vector Control. If he knows an attack is incoming, he can store part of the momentum. He knows the attack's coming. He sees the blade darting towards him. You guys train me. I also studied Willow. I'm learning from her. And he just hand in face. She palms him and drags him backwards and slams him bodily into the desk. And the attack from the front, he's able to redirect the damage from. The attack from behind, the hard desk hitting his lower back, throws him off balance, and she follows up by punching him in the throat full force. Visionary, taken aback by the sudden surge of violence, reaches forward. Hey, calm down. You're not trying to kill him, right? She looks, her eyes dart over. I only have so long before I'm breaking a promise to Opia too. He's gonna swing in on her, and she is going to raise an arm. He tries to grab her and throw her bodily backwards. She rolls across the ground, and her own ESP activates. The tumble, instead redirecting or mirroring all of its damage onto Visionary. Your ESP is a real ass and a half, you know that, right? Hey, whatever works. She raises her arms, and Joker's gonna go and try to follow up the attack, closing the distance. He also throws a fist, returning the damage he dealt to her. He punches her in the face, and 8 explodes into a gout of flame. Visionary takes the full damage from that. What the? Did I kill her? Panicking. No. Keep an eye out. Watch the flame sources. Grillo, it's your go. Start of the next act.
Oh boy. I'm outnumbered.
Uh-huh.
This fight is not going well. Fine. This is how you're gonna play it. Grillo pulls something out of her pocket. A reflection crystal.
Visionary seems to pause. He looks, and it's his voice that punches through. Do you have the guts to use that thing? You think it'll even respond to you? You and I are similar. You got something worth fighting for?
Yeah. You guys. And she plunges her hand into it.
You feel pressure build up on all sides of the reflection crystal. As lines of flame wreath their way free from it. They connect to your body, and you feel something shift. A connection's being made, but a rare thing happens. A voice calls out to you first. Flashback to earlier. Let me ping you over in the right spot. While Ace was talking to his wife, The trio of you pull to the side. Seagazer looked you up and down, Grillo. You don't have a reflection, right?
Unfortunately, no.
Well, for the most part, the halls got cleared out, and most of the ones that remain are kind of dangerous. This one isn't exactly, it's not that different than that, but... She reaches into her pocket and hands it over. She's kind of weird and a little ornery, but she's been looking for a partner for a long time. I can't exactly do it myself, being a reflection, but I think she'd be fine if it's you.
I have one question.
Yeah?
Do you think this will bridge the gap?
Bridge the gap. Oh. Between you and Willow? Nah, I don't think so. This thing's gonna make you way stronger.
Then I'll take it gladly.
The voice echoes around. A clear point of communication. Most reflections don't talk to their wielder on the first time, but the malevolent energy simply fucking dripping from this thing echoes out through the back of your mind. So, what reason do you fight? What reason do you need a weapon like me?
Me. I fight for a lot of things. But if I were to condense it all down, what I really fight for? I fight for a better tomorrow.
A cackle and a binding. Flame dips between your fingers as it buries itself deep inside of your body. This reflection represents something from an age-long past. The cruelest punishment that a demon could visit on its host. Your body collapses to the ground and starts to convulse. A separation of the flame from the body. Once pulled away, the flame itself would be left to wander eternally. The cruelest joke physically possible. A way to condemn someone to suffering eternal. Your body drops to the ground. Visionary, unable to help himself, stumbles forward, trying to help you to your feet, but the fire burns too hot. But for someone like you, that's a pain you've already gone through, isn't it? You already lost your flame once, and she's out there fighting now. Can't let yourself fall behind. You find your feet. You pick yourself up, as the reflection is bound to you. Normally, cruel joke manifests in distinct from the body. It represents as a lamppost or something similar, pulling the flame into it. But for a body such as yours, one that has already lost its flame, it has no other choice. It has to become the light inside. You burn with a shifted hue. Now purple flame emanates from the rest of your body. The lantern is inside of you now. Accept your reflection. Tiny, while this thing is equipped, you may use all of your locked out dice as if they were still active. They are added as an active bonus to any attack currently.
Oh.
Truly, there was no better repair.
Rillo takes a deep breath. This is fun.
You feel energy echo through your body. Geist Squad prepares itself. Zealous stares straight ahead at this billowing shape, this body of flame, as from over by the door, a long line of people bursts their way into the location. Opia's backup arrives and remains almost paralyzed, staring straight ahead at the person in front of them. She bursts with purple flame. Robin, you remain at the back of the line, staring ahead at a changed Wisp. over here. The Opia guys move in. There she is! Back her up! They make their way forwards and lower their guns, aiming at Geist Squad immediately in front of you. Grillo, what do you
Grillo
do?
holds out a hand, stopping the the Opia grunts. I got this, guys. Leave it all to me.
They pause. Exchange looks with each other. Visionary looks over at Willow in front of him. Closing his eyes, he recognizes what's happening right now. So long as you're the one fighting us, they can't kill us. He strikes a fighting posture! Okay. Happy to test out whatever new power you've gained. But you know what? This area is getting a little quieter. Shit. This area's... No, I got this, boss! This area's looking a little busy. Why don't we take this somewhere quieter?
Sounds good.
Joker runs over this direction, kicks off the desk, and fucking sprints. Wraith pauses over here. Sort of staring over at Grillo as everybody makes their way forwards. The Opia squad pauses confused. We backing them up or heading deeper into the building? Snowdrifter sort of crosses his arms. Okay, I mean, you got... Wait.
Who's in command?
Technically, that would be me. The Queen of Flame sort of smiles. Her expression falls. Looking at Grillo wander her way forwards, now wreathed in flame. She makes her way over here, and Wraith off in the distance, actually, starts to almost recalculate. She whispers something to Zealous. He sighs, takes a step forwards, and makes his way over in this direction. He walks his way to the front of the crowd. All right. Queen of Flame sort of speaks to everyone here. Your objectives are very simple, everyone. Locate CEO 5 and kill him, if possible. All the Geist goons who have been looking around, mostly decorating the place, turn and look. What the fuck did you just say? You heard my orders. Find and kill CEO 5. That's your primary objective. Think you can handle it? She looks over at you, Robin.
Absolutely.
Oh, shit. Okay. Come on, guys, let's go! He makes his way forwards. And, your squad charges and sort of leaves Zealous. You guys are going to take off to the right. As your big bundle of guys goes, you see the old woman here look over at Zealous. Sort of nod. Zealous nods too. And he will throw himself bodily forwards towards the Queen of Flames. With the swift opportunity created, Wraith charges her way forwards, past him, and out into the night. Willow, you're left with these two, but I move you to a different map for this. You get the middle chunk of the map because the bottom, I had to break this map into chunks or else it wouldn't fucking work. All of you walk over there. Your reflection is now equipped. That situation is now set. Gran runs her way off into the night, putting distance between herself and the building. Somebody, on the other hand, runs her way towards the building. Hey, Mantis! Roma! Did you pass the fuck out? Roma? Oh.
Hello?
Hello? Did your computer just die?
The big map, you bastard!
It wasn't the big map! I literally made a smaller version of the big map. What just happened?
I don't know, my whole computer started exploding the second you put us on that map.
Fucking rip. Oh my god.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah. The explode Roma button. Listen, you don't have to deal with a character entering the fight or the scene if you literally killed their PC. Nobody is aware of this technique. I'm the only one brave enough to use it.
No.
Okay. Am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay, cool. I'm
Yes,
good.
yes.
I'm good now.
Can you see the map? Can you see the
I
screen?
As the second you stopped us off from that map, my computer stopped exploding.
Okay.
I'm sorry, you made a
You're
smaller
fine.
version of it. It still
It
kills.
still kills your PC. I don't know why that one specifically when the lower... it doesn't matter. Regardless, Circuit, you're running your way towards the building.
Okay. God, all the fucking Obia guys that are gonna want her dead.
Yeah, immediately. You're stopped.
Okay. Do they see her?
Yeah, they turn. That's her. Hey, hold up.
She takes a step back.
You're Circuit, right?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
To the Geist building?
They sort of close in, almost trying to encircle you, keeping you trapped in this alleyway. Can you come with us?
Where do you need me to go?
Obia District, now.
Why do you need me to go to the Obia district?
I don't know if you're aware of this, but you stabbed our leader.
She sort of sighs like, I did do that, yeah? Fucking damn it. Unfortunately, I don't think I have time to go there with you right now.
They gesture with their head, they're gonna close in.
She's like, you don't want to get any closer to me. I'm not joking.
They make their way over here. Give me a roll to do. Convince them. This'll be raw fucking luck.
What is she even locked into right now? Okay. She's locked
18.
into purple.
13. Okay. They pause at the sort of ceasing their enclosure. They remain in their positions as a voice actually punches through. It's not one you wanted to hear. Everyone hold up.
Fucking damn it.
Circuit.
She lets out like a really, like, not annoyed, but like a fucking damn it. Like,
Let's do this
hello,
one.
Verona.
You said you were headed to the Geist building.
Yes.
Why?
My teammates are in trouble.
Your teammates. Geist Special Forces?
Yes.
She takes another step forwards. You're acutely aware of one thing. Right now, in your current... you currently do not have a partner. You do not have a summoner. Your flame tank is extremely limited. Verona could pop you with a thought at this distance.
Yeah, Verona is a bad fucking matchup for me right now.
She takes another step forwards. Right now, Opie is
So it's
engaged
like-
with them currently.
She gets an annoyed look on her face. Like, that is not what she wanted to hear.
She moves her way forwards. Did Geist reconstruct you?
She sort of lets out a sound. In what way do you mean?
Did they rebuild you?
Are they the ones that... In a manner of speaking, they did, but they also didn't.
She takes another step forwards.
She's like, puts her hands out like, you really shouldn't come any closer to me.
Why?
I have an ability, and when it triggers, and I don't have complete control over when it triggers, it immediately starts killing the person who is closest to me, and it kills them very rapidly.
I see. She takes another step forwards.
Circuit looks uncomfortable. Like she's like, I don't want to kill Verona or any of the people here by accident. I will never forgive myself.
Give me a roll to die. Give me a roll to die.
Oh, shit. Why are you doing this to her? Okay.
It's fine.
I didn't roll orange. It's fine.
Everything's fine.
I
She
just need to stay locked into purple.
She stares you dead in the face, eyes meeting yours, almost trying to like interrogate on some deeper level, trying to suss out if there is something else happening.
Now that she's this close, Circuit's like, did Riddle not tell you what was going on?
No.
She sort of clicks her tongue. Then who was she messaging that whole time?
It filled me in more or less on the situation. I'm curious what you believe.
In which parts?
I'm curious if you're really the person we lost that day.
She lets out a sigh. I am, but that doesn't mean you'll see it that way.
Give me another roll to do. Ooh, okay. I mean, you're gonna clash because it's purple on purple.
Purple on purple violence.
Okay. What about this actually gets through to Verona? Circuit's not gonna like the reason why she de-escalates. Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, Circuit doesn't like many things.
You see her expression falter. I'm inclined to believe you.
Okay.
If you move to assist your squad, are you going to put Opia lives in jeopardy, however?
That's not the goal.
That isn't a yes or no, Circuit.
She sort of sighs like, Ken, I have complete control over when and when I don't kill people.
Her eyes, again, same as before, seem to dig into you. That's a little too much. There we go. I need a promise.
That I won't kill anyone?
Nobody on Opia's side.
Won't do it intentionally.
I need a promise that you won't.
Then I need you to keep them away from me.
She gestures and they actually pull themselves backwards.
Then she nods and she's like, then I won't.
You watch Verona's body language actually relax. She takes a step backwards. Good. All right then. Carry on.
Circuit starts fucking sprinting full speed.
The look in her face was severe. It's hard to unpack it as you move past. There was some weird heartbreak there. As you run your way past, you look past all the Opia members as they reform. They sort of position themselves around Verona again as you make it to this rooftop, and you clamber your way over the top. They look over at her. You sure it's okay to just let her go like that? I couldn't do it, I guess. She looks up and over. So much of us never really let her go. I guess that's still a weakness of mine. They move in, and Verona lets that same pain that led Riddle to Folly sort of overcome her for a second. She sighs. All right, let's catch up with everybody at the GEIST building. Oh, hell yeah, now we're talking! This squad makes its way forwards. A circuit, you throw yourself forwards over the nearby rooftops. Argos,
Yes.
it's time to catch up on your end.
Running through the city.
You are running your fine ass across this entire city.
Oh, thank you for noticing.
You travel. With stability at your side, you gotta make your way to Company 2. You gotta get there fast! God summoning's only gonna last so much longer.
Yeah, at least there's no longer any huge robot kaiju battle happening. that
Yeah,
might
now it's
squish us.
just, the chaotic encroachment.
Argos is using Fate Weaver to, like, Spider-Man just sling them along.
Right, the problems. So, you're going to be pursued. You continue to make your way forwards, and you make it over here. The building is just up ahead. You pause, turn, and realize that the mass is gaining on you. Stability looks over at you, makes eye contact. You go on ahead, I'll hold them off.
What?
You've seen this in a horror game. You've seen this in a horror movie dozens of times.
Yeah. Stability. They're bound to have a way to protect the building itself from these.
Yeah,
We can make it in and we'll be fine.
It's the fact that it's up on a higher plane. No, the big thing, you guys are running while doing this. They're going to overtake us if we continue moving at this pace. Let me slow them down a little bit. It's fine. I'll be fine.
Okay, I'll trust you. I'm going to attach a Fate Weaver
Yeah.
string to her, though.
You attach a Fate Weaver string to stability, and you indeed put her down here, and you decide to keep moving. Stability is going to unfurl her fucking shotgun, and you just hear the staccato rhythm of it firing off in the background as you zip your way deeper into the city.
I'm setting that action that if she needs to escape.
Yeah, no, that's what I assumed at least.
Yeah.
Minecraft fishing rod.
If she gets in trouble, that's the moment that I will betray her.
Okay.
You fly your way down, and as far as the city is concerned, you make your way from there. Stability is left here. You make your way here. You throw yourself into the building. And Trouble, you're going to be here for this. Find it. This building has been so much more relevant than I could have ever expected. You throw yourself into Company 2. Here. A helpful universal interface element pops up.
Hello.
All right. You know that I'm here to help stop the theft. Please open all the doors in my way.
Is she allowed to do that?
Yeah.
All
You're
of the doors
yeah.
immediately open.
Yeah, no, you immediately gain access to, and I'll even pop them up on your terminal. Helpfully, over here. It seems like this is an area for redirecting the senses of the Demiurge.
For what?
redirecting the senses of the demiurge. For some reason, that is a crucial part of this. You were indicated in this direction. You have no idea what you're doing here is the problem. Why would the senses of the demiurge be tied to this god summoning?
Well,
It is a shame you
Demiurge.
lost your company, who we could have probably asked questions about this.
I could probably ask you, right?
Perhaps.
I say them the right way. And I know you, Treble. You'll work with me well.
Treble looking at what she's like. Treble who just got handed the entire system and is trying to look through it as quickly as physically possible.
So,
Okay.
you make your way over here. I can guide your inquiry, or otherwise help you formulate a plan, but otherwise, you gotta decide what you're punching into this terminal.
Okay.
No.
I want to know, Treble, please tell me, where is the god that is being stolen?
I'll bring you over here.
Okay, yay!
Yay! Don't worry, I also brought this body back to, again, give you a little more time with it before it gets reduced to space dust. Where is the god that's being stolen? You attempt to reach out a limb, a part of yourself. It skirts by the edge of this grand entity behind you, sweeping past and back into the shaping chaos. It's being forged in a factory out there, at the tip of one of your nerve endings. Attempts to hijack it are... It feels like it's coming from inside of this large creature. Almost like... How do I put this? Well, you're a muse. You've got the ability to call and listen. It feels like someone is functionally calling and listening. The call is being put out from the world, and this being is listening, and it's sending them the god.
She relays this to you.
Is this... Okay, why it can communicate with it? I don't know why it's...
Would you like
Listen.
me to try it and call it elsewhere?
I want you to tell me the status of this god right now. I know it undergoes transformation when it is actually sent through,
Yes.
and that's a big part of finishing it. What is it like now?
Ooh. Trouble, you just have access to all that information. It is currently in a state of partial repair.
It is partially repaired. It will not be sent over in a completed form.
Am I able to, through you, interact with it in any way?
Oh, fascinating. I think, to that end of inquiry, Roma, your earlier suggestion is probably the only way you can go about it, you know?
Which earlier suggestion?
You might be able to communicate with this thing.
Yeah, that's what she was gonna offer. She
Right.
said, would you like to pilot this machine?
I can pilot it?
It would need to be piloted, correct? There must be an interface that allows the pilot to be selected.
From here, can I... You're made of flame. You're communicating with it, so there must be a flame bridge from here to it, right?
That is what calling is.
All right. I'm going in.
You're gonna try to connect to this thing?
That would require Treble to... Because right now, the call isn't happening between us and it. The call is happening between Geist and it. You would
Yes.
need Treble as a muse to call and create a connection.
Your nervous system, also Trouble, is just hooked up to it. It's wonderful. Being the Demiurge means you're hooked into everything here. So, yeah, a call would definitely help if it was ever disconnected from any of its cabling. But right now, you're kind of a direct path there. It's just...
But once he, like, if he gets sent over there, the call would be the only way for him to come back.
Pretty much. Come back is the key word, yes. Come back to his body? Yes.
If you don't want to get stuck in the machine.
So, functionally what you're doing is hijacking a segment of Trouble's nervous system to jump over to this god and guide its summoning. Is that correct?
I'm trying to figure out exactly how I want to do this.
Yeah. Because doing
theory, it would still be summoned, but you would be the one in control of it. You wouldn't have to. You could make it just do nothing.
Yeah. This Trouble here that I'm talking to, am I able to do that because she hasn't been fully separated by the giant mech yet?
No, you would be able to do this otherwise, yes.
Because you're at this machine. So the big thing is, you're at this machine, so you could probably get into the system, because the system is a physical thing. The big thing is, because Trouble is in this machine, she is the only one that can call you back because she is a muse that has the calling ability and is inside of the machine.
Slap you back into your body.
So if you do this, and then Trouble's removed from the machine, you are stuck in the robot.
What if I were to leave a Fate Weaver thread here and then be summoned through?
Trouble would still be required to call you back, or you'd need to find another connection, but yes, that would work.
That would make it simpler, because effectively what you would be doing is you would be hooking your body, like a USB, into Trouble, and then she would take the files from your body, the hard drive, and put it into the other hard drive, and then that hard drive would still get disconnected and sent to the other world. You would have to put a Fate Weaver from the god, but you will be... By the time you're in the god, you'll probably already be over there. In theory.
So it'll be disconnected. There's no way for a Fate Weaver string to... Yeah.
You can...
It's hard because normally you lose your reflections when you leave your body, right? Like, you know how like when you and 8 swap? Yeah. You know what I mean? So I don't know if you'll have it.
You'd swap over to that other hardware. You'd be on Wi-Fi. You'd be on Wi-Fi and you want to create a LAN connection is the problem that I see.
And Treble is able to connect with Wi-Fi, but you aren't inherently.
Yes, Treble would be able to call you back, is basically the best way to put it.
Yeah.
Treble would function as your Fate Weaver connection in this little scenario.
And she would need to be physically here in
the city.
Connected to the spot. To the city or to this building?
Just in the city, anywhere. This terminal isn't even required for this plan.
As long as you can get into Treble's system, as long as you can connect into the Demiurge system, she can do this for you.
Anywhere in the old world. But yes, your body would be left at this terminal.
Yeah, your body would be left here.
Then that works great, because we're heisting Treble. We can always just plug her back in, right? Once we figure out.
Well, are we sure they're going to let her back in?
That's the bigger question. For now, no.
Let me have Treble put it to you this way. I believe the prevention of the god summoning is a higher priority than anything else.
Prevention.
Or prevention of the destruction that will be caused.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I can figure any clever way around it. So, can you deliver a message to Stability?
Of course, what would you like to relay?
I'm dipping back home for a bit to stop this god of destruction destroying anything. It's not the god of destruction. This god they're stealing from destroying everything. I'll be back as soon as I can. That relies on Treble as the demiurge. Please let Willow know of the plan.
I will communicate this to them for you. I will be
Oh yeah,
waiting
please take my body with you. If I don't come back, I'll figure out another way back.
Of course. I will be waiting patiently for your return.
Okay. Well, I'm coming back for you too, Treble.
She looks at you with that shitty little fucking face.
Awful creature.
Well, it doesn't feel so shitty this time because you're just a little bleeping blorp. So I pat her on the head. She can't stop me.
She can't.
All right. Send me through.
Okay. So you're gonna put yourself into Treble's nervous system.
You put yourself in Treble's nervous system. I'm gonna need a roll to do. This is gonna work. I just need to know how bad it is for you mentally.
Okay.
You gotta peep the horrors that they're putting Treble
You
through.
peep the horrors? Yeah, you're gonna peep the
I am in
horrors.
my Oh no, I'm not in my mental fortitude.
No, you are not. Your plan to transfer your consciousness over to the god to function as its guiding AI functionally, to hijack it before anyone on the other side can hijack it, is, I'm gonna be honest, genuinely brilliant. Your consciousness darts towards the god, and in this moment, Argos, you see it. You see what Treble sees for a moment. You see the truth of this place. You stand into boundless wheat field. Your connection to Treble running deep. You see a fragment of her memories. A shiny day on a beachside. A promise between friends. Deep embarrassment. Confused feelings. And then all of them are crushed beneath the enormity of what she stands in front of. By navigating the demiurge system, you are forced to comprehend it even for a moment. Argos, take a wound. Decide which stat you're getting wounded on. Peeping the horrors pays its, you gotta pay your tax for peeping the horrors. Hold on, the jukebox is a little broken, so I'm giving it a sec before I start the music.
I'm not refreshing my fucking
No.
roll. I'm not testing my luck.
No, don't. Okay. It's back for me. You stare at this being, its grand shape, looking down at you. You look over, you see Treble looking up at it. Treble, how are you interacting with this space?
She's being very calm, very patient. This thing keeps blasting her with all this information, and she's just very calmly like, perhaps you could say that a little bit slower for me. Like, she's just being very patient and calm and talking to it.
Wow. That's... Argos is, if he has the capacity right now to feel this, he's just impressed that Treble is handling this so gracefully.
You make eye contact with Argos. You guys look at each other. You have a moment.
Can she speak normally?
Yes.
She turns to you and she's like, okay, Argos. Genuinely, you guys can take your time. I think I can handle this for a little while longer.
Are you
It's not
sure?
great. It's not great, she says very honestly. But I think making sure that, there's a world for us to go back to is a little bit more important right now.
How are we gonna get you out of here and back to normal?
Well, it'll probably be pretty hard. My ESP is going to make it particularly difficult for you. If their system worked properly, it would be very easy for you to get me out, probably. My flame would be small, you would just need to pull me out of it. Unfortunately, moving my flame when there's no conduit, like a body, is very difficult. You can try and pull my flame out, but you'll be pulling forever.
Even with Fate Weaver conducting, I mean, I've been able to switch bodies with you.
You need a vessel. Right now, I can tell Willow's trying to pull me out of that big building.
We can build you a simulacrum, right?
Or if
And
you
put
could find a
in
way to remanifest my simulacrum from whatever system it was sucked up into.
there. Oh, we can do that. I thought you got fully, vaporized. That's what it looked like, at least.
I mean, that happens every once in a while, yeah.
Yeah, you do disintegrate more often than most.
You just need to be very careful. The way my ESP works actually makes retrieval for me in situations like this a little tricky, so you just need to keep that in mind. It's what makes me a good fit for positions like this.
Will we be able to communicate like this again without you being, filtered through the demiurge system?
Hey, the third option, Green Den.
Oh. Yes, the way that my ESP works means that their system that restricts me can only do it in bursts of time. So, it will eventually stop working. Just now, I can now speak freely even in my small demiurge form.
Oh.
I assume they will continue to try to apply these restrictions to me, but my ESP will continue to eat away at it. Again, It's very difficult to contain me unless I have a specific kind of vessel.
Okay. Is there, while these restrictions aren't in place, is there anything you want to say freely? And tell me how I can help you best.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. Getting information is kind of difficult right now, she says, turning and looking at the massive gaping chasm.
Yeah, that's fair.
So-
Is there anything you need from me?
She turns and looks at you. She holds both of her arms out.
Aw. Yeah,
Go.
no way. No, I can resist that. Give her a big hug.
Yes, you get a big hug from Treble, and she's like, okay, that makes me feel a little bit better.
You
I
said
think I can last now.
that. You say that.
Argos feels his heart like.
And your consciousness blurs. You find yourself in a large body, being called from somewhere else. Arcos, you see this room? It's the weirdest thing in the world. Your eyes almost perceive the other side. You see a machine man you've recognized before wandering his way back and forth. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You can tell. They're working on summoning you right now. They're the ones calling you through this portal? But on the outsides, you can feel desiccated bits of ash. They sacrificed a person to throw this portal open. The gateway's being stabilized and you're being called through. They sacrificed something for you. They sacrificed something for your creation. The connection is made, but it's tenuous. Currently, it seems like the Coda is enabling this travel. All they're doing is hitching a ride on it. You watch the situation, but you have no capacity to interfere. On the south side of the map, 3 people make their way over to the hangar.
Ah,
Okay, let's get going. Hey, just as, word of advice. See my crossbow?
you can teleport
If we
through
get a-
walls.
No, anywhere we've been already, I can get us back to real fast. So if we gotta travel really fast in the opposite direction, I can do that for us. Problem is, I've never fucking been here before.
Yes?
Yeah.
Don't you think that would be like the #1 priority with your ability?
Going everywhere?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. But here's the problem. There are some places not even I can get. This is some deep hidden lab shit. This is deep government state secret shit. We're gonna see aliens in here, man.
He's just rubs the bridge of his nose. Has he always been like this?
Yeah, I honestly miss this.
Okay.
Some things never change.
Yeah. How long is this hallway? Fucking
Long as
Christ.
fuck, dude. This is why I put my crossbow bolts everywhere. Keep walking, your fine ass. Come on.
I was like moving the icon. I was like, I surely where it was there. And I scrolled up.
But you're Ace Solaris. You finish these conversations fast. You don't yap. Shut the fuck up, man. Come on, let's move. Liz has just the biggest smile on her face. She's like, oh my god. It's like finding out my unhinged friend is still unhinged, and I worry for his safety, but simultaneously I'm happy one thing in my world did not change. You make your way through the chamber. Hey man! What the fuck? He looks over at you. Get a shorter hallway, dickhead! And CO4 takes a few steps over in this direction. Argos, you see all of this. You feel your presence here. I'm going to drop in Argos on the map. Sending messages, communicating with the people in the room is possible with a high enough roll, and you can make the attempt every once in a while.
Wow, I didn't expect you to be alive.
Alive is a very interesting state to be in the world, Mr. Solaris. Hey man, keep on monologuing. I'm gonna get a good sniper spot.
So I can see you have been keeping up with current events.
I have. Jas makes his way directly behind him, double checks his sides, nods, and gives you a big thumbs up. List sort of walks her way forwards. Frustrating that you arrive here on the advent of our glory rather than afterwards, meatbag.
Meatbag, oh yeah, I remember. It's all coming back to me. So, are you the kind of guy you used to be? Are you still gonna summon some, like, I don't know, some illusions? Where I'm gonna stab a hand, but it's actually you, and, you know, you're just gonna be upset the entire time?
If you intend to stop me from this course of action, yes, I actually do have quite the effective illusion to render for you. I understand you've made a new compact with the God of Flames. Disgusting and despicable, my age-old rival. You can do better, my friend. It's shocking how often you've heard that lately.
Oh, man. This is gonna be fun. I'm glad you're the first one I ran into. So, you have two options. Give me real Arendite, or die.
He stares, looks over at List, looks back over to you. Argos, you can send one message. You can communicate for a moment. Do you?
Can I send it just to
Ace?
my allies?
Yeah, absolutely.
He's asking, can he send it to enemies too?
Oh, yeah, you can send it to enemies. You can literally, so right now, what you were testing for is, you are being forced through the portal a little bit at a time. Can you force out language is the question. That's your role. You can, yes, you can beam it to any character in this room, specifically. Or all of them, or one of them, or 2.5 of them.
Well, this is easy.
Yeah.
My allies.
Okay.
I am going to beam my thoughts, or beam my language to List.
List, okay.
I see how it is.
Yes.
You made the right choice. What words are you going to communicate?
It's Argos.
What?
Coming through the portal.
What the fuck? She makes her way over and sort of
Be there soon.
Arcos has found a way to redirect whatever god they're summoning. Apparently, it's not a god, it's him.
So we can still stop the summoning, right?
That's my fucking goat. Yeah, I suppose so. She takes a step backwards and throws down her cello case.
Alright.
Send List a message. You can do better.
I, unfortunately, am unable to comply with your request to return Riddle Arendite. I am unaware of where she is. If she is indeed here at all. Last I checked, I thought she was dead.
Okay, so that's one down. Any last words?
Banana's gonna think deeply. The last words he describes on are utterly mid. Do you know why birds desire the sky?
No, enlighten me.
It's because, once satisfied with all of the pleasures that the ground has to offer them, they have no choice but to aspire to something beyond. I spent my entire life choked in that egg of a god. Now, for the first time, I'm starting to witness what the outside looks like. I can see the sky. You're not going to stop my ascent.
But much like birds, I think you're going a little too fast. There's a window in front of you, buddy boy, and you're about to splat into it.
Ace, start of combat. Get everybody in the room. Give me a roll to die.
Yay.
Argos 23, you can send another message.
Send it to this guy.
Okay.
You're still on the ground where birds poop on.
I also think it's important to note, based on what Liz says, I don't think they realize you are coming as the god.
No, they have no idea. They think they're good. They think they're about to reshackle this thing. Actually, that's a secondary point of thought that's worthy of consideration. They shackled the last god. Can you be so certain that they won't shackle Argos too? Anyway, Jas actually winds up in control of the turn, and he will shoot this man in the back of the head.
Whoa.
I'm gonna unhide his dice. Let me uncheck this. Yep, okay. He fires, and the crossbow bolt streaks forward and just strikes the man in the back of the throat. I see. Okay. Moves over in this direction. Almost doubles over, and then snaps his fingers and uses scene intercession. The world around you bends and turns, and... while you were once in the middle of a lab, now instead you are rendered in the middle of a grand forest. Ace, something about this forest is achingly familiar. Me adjusting, rerouting power, frustrating. Ow, that hurt! You bastard! Ace, you're up!
Okay, Ace knows how this works. Typically, when something like this happens, he has somehow potentially rearranged people. Like, List could really be him, everything like that. So, first thing I'm going to do is try to determine if what he's seeing is real, and if List is List, if, CO4 is him, and then Jas is him, right? Just make sure everyone is their own. So, Ace is just going to look over to List who's left. So, you List right now?
Yes, of course I'm List. Hi, I'm right next to you.
Suspicious.
What the hell do you mean suspicious?
Okay. What were we doing before we got here?
We were having a discussion on top of a roof. I don't want to go into it now.
Okay. Hey, Jazz.
Yeah.
What did I call your costume?
Man, I don't want to say.
Everyone's who they say they are. Ace is just gonna unload his gun into the CO4.
You fire everything forwards at this person, and give me a roll to do. Oh, right, your gun.
My real gun.
Your fucking SMG. Yeah. You're gonna unload everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm going to ignite to fire twice, 2 more times. So
Nice.
So ignite, then 2 wild rolls. So roll to do. Yeah, not that much.
The shots unfold, and the man is simply struck with the SMG. He throws himself to the side with the 27. The attack does strike true, and you can hear him cursing lightly in the distance. And then with the 9 and the 8, you actually hear, "Okay, yeah, I definitely did just get shot right now." We're reporting this stuff, right? He's messing with our perceptions.
Yeah, he is.
Even if we hear each other as like close, we might be far enough. Fuck! He yells. I think I just fell off that balcony I was on.
Does Argos see this illusion?
Ooh. No, he would not. Argos, I'll put you back on the last map.
You can just
Yeah.
drop me here so I can roll to do.
Oh, yeah.
I got the hot tips.
You do.
If you
Gamer tips.
if you go over into the book icon on the sidebar, you should be able to see Argos. You can roll from that character sheet. It's just the first character tab. Yep.
Argos.
Not great. You are not able to communicate everyone's relative positions.
Just watching them bumble.
Yeah, the CEO works his way over in this direction, and List is going to run up. She, taking control of the turn, is going to let's use List's new ability. I have refined List's kit, so she became even more of a monster.
Yay.
She's gonna use Solar Flare.
Solar flare.
Solar Flare! Basically, if she gets a hit, she marks this person with mines. You get to lock in a fucking dice, my friend. What the hell? Okay. 19. That will only get the 1d4. Okay. She sweeps her mine whip through the air, and it visibly misses the man, him almost warbling in space. She lets out a disappointed click, but even in the instance of this attack missing, 4 of the mines arm themselves and attach to him. She's, or no, that's only 3. I'm a fool. 3 of the mines attach to him and quickly arm as he stumbles his way back off into the distance. Jess is gonna pick himself up, make his way over, aim up, and attempt to shoot at the man. The shot travels straight ahead, and the CEO lets out a laugh. The attack should travel through, but landfall punctures through the raised platform that he's currently on, and actually manages to strike the man again. He stumbles backwards. How did you do that? Like I said, my crossbow's awesome. He starts to run off in this direction. End of act. This man's going to get a go again. He snaps his fingers, and you see something manifest off in the distance. You recognize this shape.
The hand.
Yeah.
Master hand.
Well, it's an even bigger hand than usual.
Oh, what the fuck?
Upwind looms in the distance, and you come to a realization of the environment that he recreated. This forest feels achingly familiar, Ace. Finally starting to recognize it. This is the site between the God of Flames and the God of Gravity. This place, in a matter of moments, I'm sure, will be scorched to nothing. He snaps his fingers again. The illusion starts to boil and burn. Ace, you feel something clawing its way up from the back of your mind. An overwhelming sensation. A disgusting sense that you want to scream. Madness taking over your body. You look straight ahead at the flame and the pain the god of flame felt. This is simply a realistic rendering of what happened that day. But it burns you to the core as strongly as if it still existed in front of you. I'm gonna need you to roll to try to just withstand the raw pain of witnessing your own mech's destruction.
13.
Okay, 13. You take a step forwards towards the flame. It feels welcoming, inviting. Time to reveal this mechanic. Words almost scramble around you. Hey, Argos. You can prevent this.
Alright, now's the time. Big money.
Do you want to push that? Do you want to push that so you can beat the 20 and send a message?
Yeah.
You'll be locked out of that dice. You'll be locked out. Okay, push it. Add 1d6.
I guess I'll... Even though he hung up on me the last time he talked. Alright.
Roll 1d6. Roll higher than a 1. A 2! That's technically higher than a 1! Firestorm emulation must be declared at the start of an act. Recreates the cataclysm that burned World 12. Deal 6 sequential bursts of pure flame from the target location at the end of the act that each cause 1 wound. Cover or some means of survival is required to withstand the burst of flame. Ace, you take a step forwards again, drawn to the flame. Your mech's connection to you driving the motion. Argos, what do you say to him watching this happen?
Ace, don't be an NPC. Get it together.
Fucker.
Here's where you can go.
Mark it on your map.
Hearing those words, it honestly creates such a deep, resounding sensation of rage. Like a, what the fuck did you just call me? That you pause and don't make your way any further towards the burst. I will not fucking confiscate your action this turn. That burst from Argos disappears. You do indeed see your 2 friends. This one scattered over to this side, this one on this side. You have an action now. This is going to go off at the end of the act. What do you do?
Even with all that power and all that imagination, you still can only imagine one thing. The day you fucking lost.
Ace, give me a roll to do.
Yeah. 1.
Love to see it. Okay. The man hears that, and your code works, but not in the way that you want. Instead of bringing himself into whatever the situation is, he starts to move his way backwards, instead playing more cautious, leaving you to your fate in the flame. He decides to take the coward's option. List, you still got your action.
Yeah.
You still got your action, though. Yeah.
I'm just gonna hide behind List, because I know List is a big fucking shield.
I'm just gonna dive in front of you.
Yeah,
You went out of your way to dive. Okay, sure. In that case, help me set up shields.
Okay. Jas, you might want to come over here.
Shit. Yeah, okay. He's just gonna run his way off as List is gonna put herself here. The first 2 shields are going to be free. The ones that both she and you can assemble in front of this great incoming firestorm. Any shields beyond that are going to require a successful roll to do. As such, she's gonna do it. Okay. That's 3. That manages to survive functionally 3 rounds of the firestorm. She swings her shields around and places them in front of her, allowing the growing blaze to eventually dwarf you. You watch as all of this light washes its way over you, recreating an ancient cataclysm, one that brought World 12 to its knees, one that caused the grand desert that surrounds your city. You sit behind this barrier of flame as List yells over her shoulder, "Get down! Everyone hold strong!" The fire burns. Ace, you hold your position there, and it helps in this moment to remember that this isn't a real fire. This is a third-rate recreation. But why does it burn so hot? Your flesh feels like it's boiling on your skin, like you experienced it yourself. With Ace in this state, I'm going to move this back over here. Your positions are, of course, something like this, this, this. List almost ran up here and then fell off the side during her last turn.
Mm-hmm.
CEO4 watches the assembled shield touch down in front of her as he makes his way back over to the corner of the room. The man does have an ability to, more or less, ensure that his illusions are accurate. He looks over his shoulder at the invisible area that should be burning, exhales, and God's blood begins to boil and burst from the ground. There it manifests, a genuine and very real flame. He looks back over at the portal. All he has to do is hold out for a little while longer. Then his salvation will come. The fire burns and grows. Elsewhere. Basil. Let me grab you. You make your way up to the Sword of Damocles. Walking as best as you can towards your destination. Your comms chime in. A voice you don't particularly want to hear at the moment. Basil! So good to hear from you again.
Right. How is everything going, Five?
Oh, it's going absolutely fantastic. Hey, Basil.
Yeah.
I noticed that there are some guys bearing down on our little summoning room. Massive problem. You think you can handle it?
Yeah, I was actually on my way to do that just now.
Wonderful. You know, I can actually help you in return.
And how would you do that?
Well, I can see your guys are running into a little bit of trouble out front. Want me to guarantee everything goes absolutely terrible for them?
She has a moment of who are her guys?
Oh, no, those guys that you hired from Rio out to hold the front line. Seemed like you
Oh.
were expecting them to splutter against Opia's spearhead, but,
Oh, is it that obvious?
I just figured it was the move you were making. Do you want to, for a situation like this, I do have a little ace up my sleeve.
I think he's in the summoning room.
You and me, we tell jokes. That's all he says. There's no clarification beyond that.
Huh.
You want me to lend you a little bit of help? Guarantee that, a certain somebody who disrespected you on the parade floor doesn't make it out of here.
That's all I need. Nobody else.
Nobody else. He actually sort of pauses, thinks. Nobody else. Okay. I think I can manage that.
My attendants seem to be fond of the other members of the GEIST squad.
Right. Well, it's pretty straightforward. He actually, you hear him tapping away at a control panel behind the scenes.
If
All
you
I
can
gotta-
manage that, then I'll save the day. Just make sure you have your cameras ready.
Of
It'll be
course.
quite the show.
Wonderful. I just gotta hit this, and you hear him hit a button. Cool. Kill switch is on. Good. Good luck. He clicks it off. And
She doesn't register that as much as she probably should.
no, yeah, that's fine. You walk your way forwards. It's all about to begin. But elsewhere, somebody remanifests from the scattered flame. This. Like this. No, we need something more evil than this. More vile, more disgusting. From the scattered flame, she reemerges. Throwing herself to the ground, she looks at the situation around as her gaze twitches to and from the door. Something's wrong. Something's off. In the distance, one man assumes a fighting posture against the Queen of Flames. Extremely bold of you to try to take me yourself. Well, I'm not under no illusions. Given enough time, you're simply going to kill me. But that's alright, I can be rebuilt. Right now, I just have an important duty. Yes. To stall you for as long as physically possible. He takes a step backwards. Places one foot on the ground. And flame starts to billow around the outside of his body. His form falls away. Zealous, sir? Zealous is my name. But before I was that, I was something else. A grand machine appears in front of the Queen of Flames. My name is Diomedes. Hold on. It's really difficult for me to pronounce, actually. Not many people actually showed up to help me out with this one. His body sort of flickers off to the side, thinking lightly. Diomedes? Diomedes! That's close enough! His voice echoes out again. Fear and tension building up. So, do you think this larger shape is going to give you more of an advantage? Absolutely not! But it'll help me with this! He puts his head down. And charges! His large horse-like body, allowing him to impact the Queen of Flames, dealing no damage. He whirls his head, bucks her off in this direction, and then fucking runs. He just runs, he just goes. He just goes, he goes, and he goes, and he goes, because if she isn't here, she can't be a problem. The man runs off into the distance. She watches as a single raucous explosion can be felt. A disruption of Skypoint as one brave horse is erased from existence.
I want everyone to know he's the cutest ever. This is what I'm talking about when I say that he's so cute and he's amazing and he's perfect at everything he ever does.
She sort of, Subject 8 pauses, turns, looks over, sort of staring off into the distance, the direction that Willow traveled. She takes another step, and, again, she hears another call from behind her. Something's off. A group of people enter the building. Got this? Move in! Back up, Willow! No, leave it to her. 8 reaches her hand up and notices something pooling at the corner of her mouth. A death mark for traitors. She maintains her stance, stands up a little more straight, body wobbling. What? Leave it to her. We've got this handled. Nobody else can interfere. 8 takes another step forwards, body shaking. She moves towards you, Willow. I'm gonna put you on this map, because it didn't crash Roma's computer last time. And if I want to reveal something. If you hit the north side of this map for any reason, say the fight that you're in right now, Willow, I have this mechanic. The GM made the map too big. Oops! This map won't load on most PCs. If a creature's knocked back into the stage transition, they wall splat and pause in the air, enabling a single follow-up attack before knocking them onto the other map. 8 stumbles her way forwards. And Willow, your new reflection burns hot in your chest. And then a second sensation. Poison, death, destruction. Pah! Blood leaks down the corners of your mouth. Shit, are you okay? Joker says, coming over almost concerned. We're fine.
It's fine.
Visionary looks at you as, again, you start to bleed. Your eyes water up. Your vision swims. A kill switch for traitors to Geist. A secondary method of assurance. He looks over, sees the line of Opia guys forming, and then splitting off into the distance. Let's get back to what we were doing. His expression settles on you again.
Can you fix this?
He thinks about what's happening right now. He pauses. You say that to him. Give me a roll to do. You say, can you fix this? 8 takes another step forwards. Still similarly bleeding. I think I can, yeah. I think that reflection of yours is going to go a long way to saving your life.
What about 8?
Looks over at her. I'll be fine. We just need to last long enough. The operation's gonna end soon. It's okay. She takes another step forward and squares up with Joker again. Joker takes another step backwards. It feels like he's being confronted with the horror of what's happening right now. What's happening?
Guys has some sort of kill switch. They're killing us.
My boy. My fucking boy. All of his dice are rolling low.
He just watched all of Geist Squad perform back alley surgeries on each other to remove bombs that were attached to their spine, and then he's watching these two, they thought were safe, start bleeding to death. It sucks so bad.
Grillo, you look at Joker as confusion crosses his face first, then betrayal, then... Oh, wait. They wouldn't... I mean, you guys are the enemy, I mean... Confusion. Now's the time to press, if ever.
Joker... Geist isn't the good guys. It's not as clean as you think it is.
I don't... The only reason I'm alive right now is because of them.
That might be true, but they're only using you like they're using me. The only reason I'm alive is because they wanted to use me.
Willow, you take another step forwards. Wounded dice. And when it's wounded, it goes into Cruel Joke. You feel like the dice isn't gone. Your body can stay strong. 8. wobbles on her feet. You sure we're good to talk this out with him? You see her expression. She wants to knock Joker out and be done with it. She's looking over at you. She's asking... She's trusting you. Whatever decision you make, she's gonna go with. If you think you can convince him, go for it. I've been trying for weeks and it hasn't fucking worked.
I want him to know the truth.
Okay. She bites down hard and bears the pain. Joker looks over at you.
Joker, think about all the things Geist has done. All the missions they put you on.
The man starts to put two and two together. Visionary looks at him dead in the eye. Most of us had bomb collars. Most of us apparently had fucking kill switches. One guy got spared that. Ask yourself why. You're just as stuck here as the rest of us. Just not with physical means. Think about what's happening to you. My man's self-affirmation stat again looks over at you, Willow. 8 collapses next to you. You remain standing. What do I do then? Where do I go? Geist is... The only reason my mother... I don't know what to do.
Joker, it is not Geist that gives you these resources. You have to do it yourself. You have that reflection, use it. Do some good.
Will I wound another attribute? The timer is catching up with you! He opens his palm and sort of looks down at it. Just look at what's happening. Think. Fight against the flow of the river, don't go with it, man. I roll to die for him again. And for the first time, Red doesn't fucking win. He pauses. What am I supposed to do right now, then? He looks over at you. Eyes pleading. He's looking for an answer.
Joker. Grillo sighs. What do you want to do?
Hey, Willow. Wound one more dice. You say this to him as he almost... I've got some extra pressure for you. All of your dice are wounded. Your body can barely stand. You ask him this question. And again, you feel the presence of opiate boots behind you. They move up and around, pointing their guns straight ahead. Visionary... Shit, so I can't do this anyway. Puts up his hands. Grillo, you can barely move.
Don't think about Opia. Don't think about Geist. Joker, what do you need right now in this moment?
Give me a roll to do, Grillo. 15. Hey, add all 3 of your wounded dice to this. 3d6 extra.
9.
9! The man looks straight ahead. Answer's simple. I gotta save you guys, right? Even I know you came this far for me. A big smile crosses his face, and he takes a step forwards. And then, Willow, the kill switch stops hurting. You look at this man's face as he uses me to you to take the pain that you currently experience.
Oh.
He moves forward. Sorry, I forgot something so simple. I should have been doing shit like this from the start. It's my bad. Visionary's eye twitches over to the side. What the fuck did you do?
Joker, are you going to be fine?
He looks down at himself. I don't know. He smiles again. This time, you can tell this moment of confusion. This moment of doubting Geist. The first moment of doubt. Unable to perhaps move beyond this point, he's decided to help you and only you. The pain will stop. He'll take it instead. But is this ending really acceptable? He takes his first wound. Now there's a different timer.
Oh god. Visionary, where's that kill switch?
Where? If I had to guess, circulated extremely fast, started with... You bled from the mouth first, right? It's... probably somewhere in the intestine, if I had to guess. Maybe somewhere in the stomach? I don't know. He makes his way over.
We don't have time for surgery. Can we just turn... There's gotta be a physical one somewhere.
Somebody somewhere has to have this device. Yeah, you're right. He starts to look around. They're like, so are we arresting the guys? Joker steps forwards. It's like, no, we gotta... Way less able to put up with the pain than you. Visionary looks over at you. We gotta find it. We don't have a choice. Joker? Yeah? Hold on. He's just gonna grab you and start fucking running. You guys are gonna find where this fucking kill switch is. Visionary actually runs alongside of you. And as the two of you move together, he looks over his shoulder, sort of makes eye contact. Willow, thanks. Seriously, thank you. First time I've ever seen him see sense. Hope it isn't the last.
Yeah.
The pair of you run off into the distance. You're at 1 HP. But this reflection is awesome. It keeps you running. It keeps you moving. However, this is the story of the unfortunate people caught up in the crossfire of that activation. This is the story of people with active kill switches who willingly disobey Geist. This, of course, is a little more than an unfortunate circumstance. On the far side of the city, the actual target of this effect feels it take shape. Sprinting as far away as she can from the rest of the squad, she runs and runs and runs as fast as she can. Saying she was able to predict this scenario is an exaggeration. Call it a little more than intuition. She could feel the noose tightening, and could tell it was only a certain amount of time before it fully took its true shape. She makes it halfway to across the city, and then she starts to cough up blood. She takes one step forward into the empty alleyway, turns around. You boys work fast, huh?
Shut up.
A group of soldiers walks up behind her with a woman brandishing an axe at its helm. Sometime later, Mantis.
Yes. Verona, promise you won't mess with any of the Opia guys. Me watching Joker do that, me. And there goes another promise Circuit will be breaking. as I look at it, I'm like, oh no.
Very few things could stop you from your path to Geist HQ. This is one of them.
I'm scared. I'm scared, chat. Please. Not this. Please, for the love of God. I'm gonna
You
cry
run
and
your
crash
way.
out.
Down the street as somebody stumbles her way towards you.
Oh shit, Gran. She sort of trots up, like, oh my god, are you okay?
You look at her. Kill switch. Fight with Rio Fenrir. No, I'm not.
She sort of like tries to help prop Gran up, and she's like, Are you going to be okay, or is this something we need to be worrying about?
You're the doctor. You tell me.
She clicks her tongue. She sort of looks her up and down. How strong is her flame right now?
Fucking weak. This person is on the verge of death.
Well, you're certainly on the verge of death. She looks at her body. Is there anything I can do to stop whatever's happening here?
Very interesting choice of words. Where were you headed?
To the Geist building?
Why?
To try and save the people I care about in there?
You want to do something to stop this?
Yeah?
Do something different. Walk away. She collapses.
Ah. Same freaking shit Bertram was saying, and she's
She
like,
lies on her
Very
back, staring up at the sky.
Let's see, Serbo, how do you feel about this? Thank God. Okay. Mental clarity stat is doing work. We love being locked into this, and I refuse to lock out of it because I'm not gonna fucking risk locking in that fucking orange bitch. She knows they're right. That's the worst part, right? Is everyone's like, the best thing you could do is leave. Because running in there recklessly is the same thing that has gotten everyone screwed every step of the way here. But there's also the reality that Circuit's like not able to walk away from a situation where she feels like she's leaving people behind. Which is why what's happening right now is unfortunate, because Circuit is scared out of her mind of this woman.
Yeah.
And still cannot bring herself to walk away from a situation where she feels like she's leaving someone behind. And she's like, tries to think if there's a way she can justify in her mind listening to this advice. Is she still awake?
Yeah, she's looking at you.
Is there a reason you left the building?
She sort of gestures to herself. I could feel myself already on the verge of death. I left on the off chance that it would let me get away. It was a cowardly action. In her state, no, this is a lie.
Is it that you didn't want us to see it?
She snorts and gives you no other confirmation.
Okay, well, if you can't give me a good enough reason, she says as she starts picking Gran up and putting her over her shoulder.
What the hell are you doing?
She's gonna start running towards the building.
Why? Literally leave. Come on.
Because I don't know any other way to help.
You run with her over your shoulder. You carry your way forwards. You say those words to her. And as you run, the cranky old woman on your back starts to talk about this company that she built, about the way that it used to be, about a bright-eyed young CEO who she once took into their number because he wanted to get free water to the people in the desert. She talks about her hopes for this place. It doesn't feel like she's rambling for any reason in particular, and you can feel the exact point that the edge begins. The point that GEIST changes. She changes. Her voice grows weaker around that point, slowing almost to a crawl. It's almost like, in this moment of quiet clarity, she finally gains some small amount of understanding of exactly the role that she played in this company's downfall and the madness you see unfolding in front of you. By the time you return to the building, she is gone.
Yeah.
Elsewhere. Basil. You get the message from your good pal CEO 5. Everything is going great!
Excellent. And the others?
We love big games. Listen, another successful operation. I mean, things got a little chaotic back there, but I am happy to deliver results from me to you.
Yes, lovely. You didn't say anything about the others?
Seems like they're fine for now.
Great. I wouldn't want to waste resources.
Never. No. God, no. I got a secondary question.
Sure.
Rio Fenrir is actually in pretty bad shape. She's in her hospital room right now.
Is that so?
Yeah. Based on, how things were going back there, she is functionally the head of the main opposition party within GEIST. Right now, she's under our medical care.
She is. Are you suggesting that we kill her while she's weak?
I was just saying I could pay her a little visit.
Instead of that, inform her that we could have killed her while she was weak. I don't want to waste any resources.
Why didn't I think of that? Honestly, point of brilliance. This is why you're the God Empress. Okay, I'm gonna go over and I'll let her know immediately.
Great.
The phone clicks off. You make your way forwards. All preparations are more or less in place. Is everything all right on your end?
I think so. It's been a long day. I think it's time it comes to an end.
Elsewhere. Robin. You hear the tail end of that conversation because against all odds, you're the one that finds him. Your squad runs its way across the platform and pauses here, almost like gesturing over. Hey, what are we doing?
You know what we're doing. We've got him. Right?
Yeah, we got him. Right. Okay. So we just set up and the Snowdrifter roars out quietly. Okay, everyone, make sure if you're gonna shoot, you don't miss. The man walks his way down the platform. Robin, it's time for the most fateful fucking roll to do of your life.
Do I still have that spear that Vault Watcher
You
gave to
do.
me? Okay. Snowdrifter,
Yeah.
can you throw me over there?
Yeah. Shit, you're crazier than I thought. Sure, yeah. Come back in one piece, you hear?
She doesn't respond.
Give me a roll to do. Beautiful. You fly free through the air. Moving towards the man, and he turns over and he looks at you. No sense of shock crosses his face. Moment of alarm from the guards as they turn. Your spear is held high. And you fly free. You have a moment to yell at the man. What do?
5! It's time to die!
He turns. And you're not Ace. Genuinely shocked, he looks up at you as a shadow with a roll like that eclipses your form. From above, it carries you down into the abyss. Robin disappears. A tremendous metal frame. Disappearing. Managing to get in front of him. Shit! Everybody fire! They all start shooting as CO5. Oh shit! He ducks behind his guys. Hey, Rhodomanthus, thanks for the save, man! Of course, an imitation could never match the real thing. I'll deal with her, sir. Good luck. Yeah, good luck on your end, too. He stumbles his way down and away as, again, flames cease wreathing. We still got 3 more wounds left, but there's a pause in the middle of this situation. Something causes this. Causes the illusion to shudder and shatter. The 3 of you lined up. You pause in your line. List blinks a few times. It's just a big flame in the middle of the room. That's so annoying! Hold on, that's mine. Jazz is gonna shoot it and put it in his crossbow.
Okay.
CO4 makes his way out and actually looks up at the ceiling. Fascinating. It seems our God Empress wishes to speak to all of you. Basil, on all comms, the exact announcement that everybody was prepared for starts to spread through the building.
Hello, everyone. Both Geist and Opia. This is your God Empress, Basilisk Id, reporting to you from the Sword of Damocles left to us by Ace Saleus. Thank you very much, by the way.
Hold on, I'll swap maps. This is very important. This is a montage, as absolutely everyone is receiving this. Brennan, if you want to talk to anybody in particular, you can have them respond, but otherwise, this is going to be an announcement to the gracious public.
Unfortunately, I can't see the ground anymore.
I'll put you over here.
While this was a wonderful exercise, and a demonstration of both of our organization's powers, I think it's time that we call it to an end. After all, if we are going to survive the end of the world, it's going to be together. A war between OP and GEIST serves no purpose. So let's stop. Let's stop the fighting. And in order to do this, I will have to give you a gentle reminder. The one who will end this world is destined to be me. Ideal?
One by one, the members of Opia turn around, looking on in horror as a voice that sounds all too similar to one of their friends reads this proclamation. Over here. Ideal, nestled within the blasphemy engine, starts to vibrate lightly. The world begins to shake. A pulse of energy moves through the area. Everyone feels it. The world over. You start to shiver. You start to shake. Robin, you wake up deep within the abyss. Your gaze twitches around, looking for the enemy, but all you feel is off. It feels like before, when you looked at those posters, but now it's inside your head.
What's happening?
Now, of course, I could invite you to continue fighting, if that's what you wish to do. However, what I would like to do is invite you to kindly leave. Prepare yourselves, for the true enemy is yet to come. If you remain, then you will become a part of me, and then you will have no choice but to follow my orders. But I am a benevolent goddess, and I'd like to offer you this olive branch, an opportunity to remain yourself.
Go over here. The vision finishes. But Basil, you remain acutely aware of absolutely everything that's happening. Well, there you have it. Back off. Let us finish summoning this god. It does seem important to re-strategize.
In an ideal world, yeah. But I think we've been left no other choice.
You take a step forwards, and I swap over to Basil's perspective. The camera feed, your perfect awareness, flickers. It disappears. You can't see what's happening in that room right now. You're left in the dark for a moment. Time passes. Your comms are exploding. Confusion. Your threat seems to have found purchase. But you get the report. Madam Goddess?
Yes, one.
They're not withdrawing. They're not leaving. What do we do?
Nobody's leaving?
No, I don't. Hold on. He makes his way over. It seems some have. Maybe the effectiveness. No. The effectiveness should be at full capacity. I don't know why. Maybe another 5 minutes.
What's going on in the room that went dark?
We're unsure. A complete communications blackout.
Ideal.
Yes.
5 is our death instinct, correct?
Yes. He is.
Pop him now.
Huh. How callous. All right. The machine whirs to life again. Another flare. The sword of Damocles up above the building starts to shudder and shake once more. I worry about any confusion this might cause, but just the same. This is not so precise an instrument that I can simply... that I can target him specifically. I will unfortunately need to take a more coarse hand. Is that all right?
Yes, just make it quick. He still considers himself to be a part of us. It shouldn't be too difficult.
She raises a palm, extends it, and lets out a pulse. He is gone. What do we do? Even CEO's 5's men are heading towards the sword.
Proceed.
CEO 1 is panicking.
CO1,
Yes.
you are on the council of men that were tasked with creating me, correct?
Yes, of course I was. I was the one who argued that you should be, virtuous. Pure
That's
like a
the-
goddess.
That's the aspect of myself that you contributed?
Yes! Your sanctity.
And what would a sanctified God do in this scenario?
I don't... He's just gonna roll his dice. His head gently turns. That would remind the people of who is truly almighty.
She sighs because she really doesn't want to, but she knows that Ace would call her bluff.
He stares up and looks at Ideal in front of him. Do we do it?
She sighs. She can't see the room. If she could only see the room!
In a vacuum of information, isolated at the top, literally the highest point, the apex of the world, all you can see is darkness!
Do it. I gave them my warning.
He holds his hand up, placing it on the side of the device, and Ideal starts to sing a song. A gentle one that spreads over the surface of the world. A sensation that not only manages to spread throughout Skypoint, but now people the world over start to experience the sensation. What is that noise? A traveler, walking alone in the blizzard, stares at the sky. It's calling me. I can finally go home. I can finally see my mother again. The noise echoes out over the grand deserts beyond the blizzard. A family stops and freezes, looking up at the sky. As manifesting from the nothingness, a grand and terrible form takes shape, cradling Skypoint to herself. The power of the blasphemy engine and the god of reality, sending shockwaves of energy through the world. They feel not afraid. They feel comforted. This sensation spreads the world over. And for you, Basil, you feel the touch of it, the tug, as everyone near the blasphemy engine similarly looks straight ahead. You can tell that some of them are collapsing, becoming you inside their armor. The CEO in front of you watches rapturously, staring up above at the goddess that would grant him his perfect salvation. You take one step forwards. Your ankle twitches out from under you, and you feel suddenly weightless. Your body twists, and you stare, mouth agape. Why are you looking at yourself from over here? You stare. You see yourself as you tumble and fall into the darkness. It's confusion, raw confusion. Your entire world is set alight. Why? Who? Why? There's a shape behind yourself. It all clicks into place at once. Oh, that's my body. This is my head. You twist through the air, and you hear words that don't properly resonate. A burning static in the back of your mind, a growing cacophony, a burning of sound that shreds through your consciousness before it all goes dark. You hit the ground, and your eyes close. Your body touches down. Who did it? 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 A burning thought spreads through your brain as
I know who did it.
you think this to
Rightfully
yourself
so.
as your final thought. News of the God Empress's death spreads like wildfire through the world. The response is brutal and immediate. Those zealots scattered throughout Skypoint begin their rebellion one by one. Chaos spreads across the surface of the world and the cities below. Nobody can believe what they've seen. Nobody can believe what happened. Dozens of knives all pointed towards that sword in the sky, and now it finally comes to a halt. That groaning, discordant call ceases. A family out in the desert stares up, no longer comforted. A man looks at the sky, feeling his connection to home permanently severed. Chaos can only reign as a result, with the fall of a god. And yet, this isn't even the end. One person sits in a garden. She's been talking to this man for the last few hours. He's explained his plan to her, tried to carve his version of the way that the world should be into her. And she simply closes her eyes. I won't do it. Really? Why? I believe in your vision to some extent. I believe people deserve to know about the lie that is the flesh. That they deserve to know the truth about what they are. But taking such drastic action, crashing Skypoint and glassing the surface, just to let people know that we're not... You conquered death. It's a fallacy now. It isn't a fallacy. was as meaningful as it's ever been. We just didn't know how to die right. We were taught about it wrong. She fidgets with her hands. Oh, I see how it is. Half-assed to the last. For a second, I thought you might understand. You're a monster like us. You created this monstrous situation. One where the rule of life and death was suspended. Because you acknowledge us for what we are. We are all monsters here. If we cannot see that, if we cannot embrace that, we are simply hiding. What are you? You are a being that believes yourself to be above this history, to be above the truth. I get it. You're not willing to kill, to dirty your hands, to see them stained with blood. It's because you think yourself better than history, that you will be the ones that do it different. But allow me to make one thing abundantly clear. Even CEO 5 understands that in order to fight for something, you need to get your hands dirty. You need to embrace your role in history. You're no better than those in the city who believe yourself to be above the rule of this world. Riddle's body freezes. She wants to push back, but the words rain down on her head like blows. He closes his eyes. Basilisk Kid is dead. She died attempting to secure you resources. Riddle's eyes unfocus. She could feel a scream start. It rings to her ears, but she isn't entirely clear of when it ends. The effect is dramatic enough that it actually causes the man to pause, take off his glasses, and politely wait for her to finish. In the silence and the calm, Riddle's voice continues on, shaking lightly. I want to make one thing clear. It's not because I think I'm better than all of this that I'm not, I know. Trust me, I know. But everything that's happening here, everything that Geist is doing, burning the surface to satisfy a whim, people lived here, they had lives. That has to matter to someone. I don't think I'm better than them, I really don't. His body language shifts, brings himself back lightly in the chair. I see. But I think you're right about one thing. I had been half-assed. She relaxes back in the chair, meets his eyes, and a weird clarity spreads throughout them. Get her out of here. Two guards quickly escort Riddle from the room. She's carried away. Again, not meeting the man's eyes. And he pauses, whatever sensation that was, leaving with her. Dread? He sighs and turns. Well, it seems like plans have gone somewhat off course. But, as the dominoes fall around us, there will be nobody left at the top of this world. Dano, Enyo, Aecus, Minos, Panfredo. We will stand at the top of this world. And we will see if our image can dispel the lies of the past. The lie that is death. In a far different place. There's a shift and a grind. body is dragged forward. One that was recently liberated from its head. The figure makes its way forwards, crying lightly. As it attaches this body to the large throne behind it, one that was promised to her by her current tutor. She's locked in place, and flame starts to pipe through the body. In the place where the head once was, fire simply billows forth in aimless shape. As it affects language once more, it begins to speak. But Brennan, the voice that comes from its lips is not yours. This is the voice of the God Empress. She speaks, and so it is. For you. For you. Your eyes open. Welcome to the gates of hell. Oh, you're in bad shape, aren't you? The large figure stares down at you. Little more than a severed head, you rest at the abyss leading to the world eternal beyond. He sweeps his way around, looking down at you. Oh, another basilisk kid. We've been getting a lot of those lately, yes. Well, up you go. He lifts you up. And
So
you're...
this is hell?
Yes, welcome to the derelict. You will be assigned to one of the different circles, and there you will rest for a time. For a time that all life is restored to those who lived.
I understand that I might not have any authority here,
Yes.
but if I could make one request,
Yes.
can you take me to your leader?
You hear those words. You say those words. Big smile on your face. Oh, the same thing the last few Basil said. Come on. I'll show you to your new home. You're carried forwards and scramble through the darkness, a familiar darkness. You make your way forwards, and the man gently lifts you up. You feel yourself surrounded on all sides. It's like being back with Ideal. It's like being back with where you were before. You find your place of belonging, because on all sides, all around you, there is only you, other versions of you, that have died during this ceaseless conflict. The long spider-like hands place you within the cage of souls, and you come to rest, eddied there by the flame. He turns his way around, the ferryman pausing for a moment. I will let her know, though. And he disappears
Thanks.
into the distance.
I'd really like to talk to her.
Your severed head rests, mixed in with all of the other souls. And the crooning call that spreads throughout you at this exact point in time weirdly tells you to rest. And Basil, for the first time in weeks, you feel it all lift off your shoulders. What word would you grant to this sensation? Trapped at the bottom of hell, surrounded in a cycle of damnation. What word could be used to describe this?
Liberation.
Aloha hit the credits. Why?
Oh, fuck, yeah, we're about fan art. Sorry, I was.
Oh shit! It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah,
Guys, it's late. We started late. Let's get to this shit.
Yeah.
Shit positive.
God.
Shit positive. We
They
love the fan
showed
art.
her.
Nothing
From
They
underneath.
Baker.
shucked her.
From the shucked riddle. And then frosted strawberry lemonade cookies for the only good politician list. Late. Yeah, light of the darkest hour. Yay, roll 20.
I'm tired. Let's stop.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Dude.
Angie meter.
We're getting there.
Yeah.
I love that moment. I'm tired. Let's stop.
I believe that would benefit both of us.
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
Oh my god, it hurts.
And
Thanatos, the death instinct.
The fact that he died and didn't even like it wasn't on screen.
My king, he went out as he lived,
Yeah.
not on screen.
Got some Gobligator art.
Thanks for the flashbacks marriage. I fucked your wife, asshole!
That comic is so well drawn.
It's so good. Cruel joke.
Ignition mode.
Oh, goes insane.
This scheming gotta be brain genius.
Long
Long
time
time. Then we have.
Oh, and the Argos lightning flavor.
Yo.
This is so cool. I wish
my
it was
God.
real so I could drink
Oh,
it.
sick.
It would
Oh, it's so
probably
rad.
kill me because I have a heart condition, but
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It'd probably give me a heart condition.
But yeah, thank you all for coming out.
Holy shit.
Obviously, and thank you for those who stuck by, even though there was a big will they won't they.
Yeah,
moment
no.
of discussion
Will they,
happened.
won't they moments really are kind of frustrating.
The sexual
aren't they?
tension between Roll20 and Reflection continues to go on. But yeah,
This too is
Holy
toxic fury.
shit.
so I'll see you guys next week.
Yeah, see you next week.
Bye.
bye.
Bye.